All right, let's go ahead and party. There we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I updated OBS and it broke my fucking plugin that does all my scene organization, which is driving me nuts. But good thing I'm able to actually stream though, so that's good. How's it going? How you doing, Lana? On the YouTube side, on the Twitch side, how you doing, Turtle Sages? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Ours? How you doing, Horror Loving? Nice. How you doing? Ooh, that was a good one. How you doing, Bonnie? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Black Roses? How you doing, Desperax? Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, my camera setup is definitely like migrating, but I don't know how. Everything is just shifting over here. That's fine. And how you doing, Moss? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? How you nerds doing? I'm doing pretty good. I was curious. I was like, what am I going to paint? And I was like, you know what, the lad still needs plenty of paint, so let's get it going. Let's get it going. The dryer, because I'm gonna like run over the cables. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. Been doing pretty good. Yesterday's movie was certainly a movie. I don't know. It's weird. Just I'm still somewhat thinking about I, Frankenstein, and it like wasn't like a piece of shit, but it's also just like. It makes me want to see a movie that is that movie but better. I get that like every now and then. I still think out of all the movie night movies, there's one called Garm Wars that I feel like if somebody did it better. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I don't actually blame you for putting it into like a fun or like a dumb but fun. It wasn't that bad compared to a lot of other bullshit. I will definitely say that. It was definitely not. I don't know, maybe I'm getting jaded now. Maybe I've seen so much garbage that like garbage does not excite me in the way it used to. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. But I hope you nerds are doing good. I rediscovered this TRPG that I've never really played or looked at the books, and I'll explain why in a sec. Have you guys heard of an RPG called Invisible Sun? To like maybe like wet your whistle, like I don't know, like jog your noggin. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It was a Monty Cook joint that was on Kickstarter like maybe like a decent amount of time ago. I don't remember exactly when it was around, but like it was sort of the big thing. It's like, oh, this is like a TRPG, and it's also an ARPG, like one of those like augmented reality games or whatever. How you doing, Zeta? Welcome, welcome, welcome. ARG, not ARPG. It was also like an ARG. The big thing is that like it came in a fucking box, and you're like, yeah, no shit. But no, so it came in this big box, like this like Kingdom Death size box, and it had all sorts of like it had like a big old fucking like magical hand. Everything was sealed up into like a bunch of like very specific tarot decks. Yeah. Okay, unfortunately, this is about as far as I can zoom out right now. Like I said, I think I gotta figure out why like maybe my camera is like slowly sagging. I hope not. I don't know. We'll find out later. But how you doing, Yuito? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Well, like it's interesting because like I've always kind of heard about it, and it's kind of stupid because on the one hand, like hold on. Let me get this like little bit of flesh paint, and then I want to put Invisible Sun on there. It is him, Mecha Pino. Mecha Pino would fuck super hard. Mecha Pino would fuck super hard. Let me get this. Let's see. Monty Cook's Invisible Sun. I'm gonna see if I can find like okay. I'm gonna show you a picture of what Invisible Sun looks like, and you're gonna be like, "Wow, that's a lot of stuff, Hal." And you're right. You're absolutely right. There we go. So this is Monty Cook's Invisible Sun. I just kind of like re-found out about this again after like not really paying attention to it. And the reason that it's absolutely batshit is I want you to guess how much if you were to buy all this, like how much US would this cost you? I have the number up right now, so not including a PDF version or any add-ons. All right. Let's see. I'll go for one more number. All right, there we go. According to Price is Right rules, how you doing, Mini Down? How you doing, Charlie? 287. Nobody step right down. And it's like, and apparently the reason they do that is because there's like a lot of like, besides like the physicality to it, they're sneaking in a lot of what's the best way to say this? Like I said, there's like lots of ARG stuff where you'll like, apparently you'll open up like a piece of wrapping and you'll find a little shred like bit of notebook. And that little shred bit of notebook is straight up like canonical to the setting and has setting info you couldn't get otherwise. And like for years, Monty Cook was like really, really reluctant to make a PDF version of this. He eventually did, and I looked it up because I was like, you know what? I still don't know if I would pay for all that. But maybe a PDF version. A PDF version is $99 for PDFs. I don't even know if you can run it with just PDFs. Like, I don't know if you have to put everything on. Like, there might be like a tabletop sim version, but like those usually don't count because I like tabletop sim. A lot of versions on there are like piracy effectively. So from what I understand, the way the hand works is that there's like an equivalent of like a tarot card, but it's like a unique tarot card system for that. And whatever is the active tarot card you put on the hand, and that sort of affects like how things react in the environment. So like if you have like a tarot card, it's like some sort of like, I don't know, great change is likely to happen. You put that on there, and then that kind of like dictates the mood of the scene. Stuff like that. And there's something about it, like it's so my fucking broken ass GM brain is like, I kind of want to run it. Like I'm like, can I run this on, like, is there any way I could run this online? Is there any way? Unironically, yeah, there might as well be like the jungle with the jungle tarot activated. But yeah, it's like I said, I know there's a PDF copy. Part of me is curious that like if I was to find a way to run this, like I guess I'm sure people have ran it online before. I could be the only VTuber crazy enough to run Invisible. The thing that recently got me though, so apparently like a lot of the setting is, I guess the best way to say it from what I understand, it's like almost sort of like cozy wizard mysteries. This has turned into like a secret I'm talking about Invisible Sun because I've been thinking about it a lot. Where the base premise is that you're a wizard, but like your character was originally from Earth. And then one day you sort of wake up and then you sort of remember that you were a wizard. And what you were doing on Earth is there was like a big, you're a wizard, Albert, it's me, Pirate Hagrid, I know vaguely what Hagrid sounds like in my head, but I could not imitate that. Also, I'm just gonna like, his flesh is turning pretty good, but I think I definitely need to do like a couple more layers on it because a lot of it's splotchy and like not in the way that I want. But basically, there was some sort of like big like fantasy space-time war, and all the wizards retreated to a fake sun. And this universe, suns are like planets effectively, which was Earth. And you live amongst the Earth people until like eventually you're like, oh shit, I think coast is clear, and you sort of like reawaken and you're like, what the fuck's going on now? How you doing, Burrito? How you doing? I mean, it's me. I'm halberd acting up. There we go. Yeah, he's close enough. Like if I was to do like a Valley Girl with a pirate accent, like, oh my god, Becky, can you believe that bitch? Wearing the same outfit I did, even though I told her I was going to be wearing this outfit today. Now Keith will never think I'm cute. like if I did that, that would be like, that's an incongruous accent. But like, Pirate and Hagrid are like, you know, close enough. Like generally close enough. But yeah, I don't know. The big thing are you doing shut up. Muttgrin, there we go. I don't know. Like I was not planning. I don't even think I consider that sexy. Nande. I should play BattleTech. There's a lot of games I should play. There's a lot of war games I should play. Like I said, I know BattleTech exists where I'm at. Right now, my current thing is just, I have several games that I'm kind of locked into at the moment. That might change someday. I gotta get into like the end. Oh, okay, this generally kind of works. I can get the gripper from this angle and do But yeah, there's a lot where like the skin's really splotchy. I'm hoping I can get this guy done today. Will it happen? I don't know, but I'll certainly try. Yeah. Is it? Is Gen A speak close to pirate? It's actually kind of weird. So there's a while, and I don't know if this is just like a change in the VTuber circles, or if just like the people I know sort of changed. But all my knowledge of what was going on with like Gen A slang is kind of like an ironic bit of like culture that kind of drifts from a lot of my peers. None of them are Gen A because no, I guess there's got to be like early 20s Gen A by now, maybe. But for the most part, nah. No, I forget if it's just like if like Gen Beta, I think, just started being born. I might be wrong on that. That's my vaguest of recollections. I see the Necron post. Oh yeah, the big use thing. I mean, I don't know much about Necron prices, but that seemed like fine. That seemed fine enough, especially because you don't have to pay for like shipping and assembly, I guess. Usually, with usual for all things like buying stuff off of like a Craigslist equivalent, you know, like make sure that they have a good reputation and just make sure you also make sure you really want what you're getting, because if not, that's a lot of money to spend on models you might not paint or play with or anything really. While you're driving from a town over, that's not that far off. You know, just usual safety things like do the exchange in like a public location or something like that. You know. Yeah, I saw vaguely that like BattleTech was like, I don't think it's like a huge change, but they were like, we understand the joke idea that when your ammo explodes, you die, and it's kind of a funny story. But also, a lot of people, when they show up to play BattleTech and then their mech gets crit and they fucking die, and they're like, well, that's unfortunate. It doesn't seem like they're changing it that much. It just kind of seems like they're capping how much the explosion can explode and adding a bit more defensive options if you want to like invest in mechs that have like reinforced armor. Yeah, car part. Oh yeah, because like I used to, most of my Craigslisting was back in like, so when I think I mentioned this before, I didn't originally graduate college for the first time, and I just kind of lingered along my original college town, just trying to make money through like odd jobs and stuff. And there was a lot of like, hey, I need to sell my magic cards, and Craigslist is the way to go. So there was a lot of like meeting in like parking lots and stuff like that, just to make sure I wouldn't get stabbed when I try to offload all my cards. Yeah, they're also doing gyms. I saw there's also a fucking weapon ammo. They might be doing multiple things. To be fair, I could see like a multi-pronged series of changes. Weapons. I'm actually kind of surprised that just like one extra little glaze of this is sort of like fixing up a love. I was like, I don't know how I feel about some of the skin colors. I'm like, yeah, no, that's turned out pretty good. So gotta make sure I get like the thingies a whole bunch and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm also willing to say I have not played the game myself. It could also be a meme, to be fair. Thank you, Flyer more. Oh, okay. No, I have not sold pics of my feet. No, listen. I have layers of sanctity. I have layers of sanctity. Where I don't know. I mean, if it was desperate enough, I would. Like, if it's like, well, I can sell feet pics or I can be on the street. But like prior to that point, I would rather not. Because like it's like the big explosives are the ones that tend to like actually like detonate. So maybe Gauss rifles get away from that. There we go. Chest mouth. I mean, I showed chest mouth for free, so whatever. What if you paid for a new outfit? Wait. Oh, you're saying that like the new, you fund it entirely. I still don't think I would show feet. I'm gonna be honest. Listen, I've also been on the internet a while. I know what happens. That is a spiral. That leads places. Mysterious places. But no. I would rather get help with the new outfit in nice ways, like everyone's been doing so far. Thank you. I get the underflesh though. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I do have some battle mechs. I think what it always comes back to though for me, and I know that there's ways around this, but like I'm somebody who really enjoys the hobbying, and they've been getting better. They've been getting better, but I just kind of find a lot of BattleTech models are not super great. Like, they don't excite me as a hobbyist very much. Because they're kind of made with this, like, rubbery, shitty plastic, which is nice and cheap. So it's like, it makes sense if you're, like, playing the game. You're like, oh, I can actually, like, buy all these, like, affordably. And that is a good feature. And I know there's, like, 3D prints and stuff, but it's like, going through that many steps to paint, to, like, find something I want to paint is just not, like, compared to, like, literally anything else. Like, no, I know that. I have the starter boxes. I know that if I wanted to play BattleTech, I could. Like, I have the stuff. And I know you can't also just, like, buy a lance. Oh, yeah, because, like, that's what I was saying. Yeah, because, like, it's been around for a while where just, like, different manufacturers have made it. So, yeah, I guess there are, like, metal models as well. I'm curious how much those go for. How much go for. Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. I know. Like I said, I actually do generally think that's why BattleTech is doing, like, pretty good as a game. Where it's like, is some of the stuff kind of, like, clunky and weird? Yeah, but it's, like, one of the most affordable war games on the market. I still think the smart thing that like BattleTech has done and Games Workshop hasn't really figured it out is, at least here in Burgerland, I can go to a bookstore and buy BattleTech. If I want to buy Warhams at BattleTech, you specifically have to get one of those, like, every now and then G-Dubs will release a board game. And these board games just basically exist to offload old stock. Like, they're just incredibly shitty. And even, like, that Target game that came out recently-ish, the Dawn of World Onslaught's kind of in that same vein. That one just happened to get a little bit more extra cred because it was, like, a really bitchin' deal for all the models. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, what Warhammer did you see? Like, maybe mine's shitty, but over the various ones I've been to, usually, like I said, they'll have, like, just, like, shitty board games and stuff like that. It was AOS. You know, I mean, they have AOS versions of those board games, so that might also been what you saw. Or maybe there's just, like, a starter box or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, basically what I'm saying is that, like, G-Dubs does, like, incredibly shit job of actually trying to, like, sell stuff in certain locations. They really just do not care. Oh, yeah, same. I think over like, at least in Burgerland, it's, like, I think I mentioned the demographic is it's, like, mostly a bunch of 50-year-olds. And, like, maybe, like, one guy who's in his 30s. And like, one guy, like, one or two guys in their 30s, and the rest are, like, there's maybe, like, one 20-year-old. And that's not, like, a bad thing or anything. Like, I had a similar experience when I played Historicals, and I had a good time. It is definitely, like, I agree, it definitely skews older, for sure. Yeah, currently, right now, Burrito is the bright-eyed, like, not an ancient. And they're like, we have much to teach him about the BattleTech, and then he'll say, like, Zoomer things, and he'll be like, I don't understand, but sure, whatever you say, funky little lad. Let's play some war games. Oh, okay, you got okay. There's someone else as well. Nice. Well, hell yeah. I'm giving you some shit as a joke, but actually, legitimately, that's very, really cool that you got, like, a BattleTech group. That's very, very nice. There's, like, a decent... I was making, like, pretty decent progress over... Oh, yeah, I can just use medium for this instead. Always like, oh, yeah, every now and then there is, like, a literal child that I have noticed plays. The one near me has two fully painted AOS armies. One is the Corn Army, including, like, some old Forge World stuff mixed in there. I assume it's something that it's like it runs in the family. I'm willing to believe that he painted everything. I'm not blaming the kids, like, saying it's like, someone that young could not paint. It's more like, yeah, no, like, you know, I've seen some models in there that were, like, some of the, like, I think I saw at one point, like, a corn dragon. And it's like, you don't just find corn dragons. They're not just, like, an impulse purchase in the store. If little Timmy gets a corn dragon from you, like, they are your heir for nerd bullshit, for sure. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I'm jelly because I grew up in, like, a really rural area where I actually didn't really know that Warhammer existed until I was on TG in, like, 2008. So like that was the only way I found out about it. Like even though in the US by that point, like Dawn of War had kind of also become a thing, it was a thing in like very specific circles. Like, oh, do you like RTS games on the PC? Which is like still kind of a niche audience, but whatever. Little Timmy didn't. I'm not saying that Timmy wasn't autistic. I'm saying that Timmy could not afford that shit. Unless Timmy was also like a fucking, like one of those, like, I'm 12, but I also go to Yale. And trust me, where I saw him was not Yale country. It was not. Not his fault that he wasn't in Yale country. That's fine. I was there too. But like, no. But yeah, no, it took me into college to start getting into war games at all, but that's just because I found War Machine, and I could actually afford Legion of Everblight stuff. I could actually afford Legion of Everblight in college because you only needed like $30 for a War Beast was like divine. Oh, that was such a good deal. I'm like, oh, this will work in basically all my armies. Yippee! Let's go. Well, Tuesday. I mean, it do be like that, yeah. That's kind of the thing. It's interesting where it's like I think all my friends are dorks to some degree, though at different levels. Like I do know a couple people that like, and this is like one of those things that like I'm not like upset with them or anything, but there's like, you know, very genuinely nice person is doing mostly just sort of like stereotypical like normie things. They're like, what do you like to do for fun? Well, I like to run, and I like to travel, and I like to check out every restaurant in the city. And like those things aren't bad, but it's like our interests are just entirely incompatible. But like, nice person. No issues with them morally. I'm just living in a different world than they are. How you doing, Cersei? How you doing? How you doing, Zekro? Yeah, the big lad. I was debating, I was like, do I want to work on the big lad again? But I know how my brain works. And my brain is like, if I do not attempt to finish the big lad, I will forget about the big lad. And then the big lad will sit like on my shelf forever. And I do not want that. I do not want that. Oh yeah, no, yeah, eBay's good. eBay do be good for stuff for sure. I still let's see. These are Vermin Lord parts, yes. This is a Vermin Lord lower torso and blades on a War Dog. War Dog. I'm saying it's a Huntsman effectively. Because it kind of is. Like it's going to have like an equivalent like armament. Sorry, equivalent armaments to a War Dog. So that's what I'm going with right now. I don't know about anime thighs. This just seems fun. I don't know. I'm not like a rat fucker though. So like I see this and I do not perceive this in any like sexualized manner whatsoever. Oh yeah, no, it's interesting. Yeah, the way like because like a lot of time, yeah, like video game pricing versus like war game pricing versus stuff like card game pricing has been interesting for sure. So, it's like a little leg nub. I not noticed I like nothing. That's something I could fix. Maybe I could put like a little bit of blood there later. Also, I was previously using water for this, and I switched it out to some acrylic medium to kind of thin this out. Man, the medium is doing so much better. Oh my god. Why don't I do this more often? I have plenty of medium. It's not like I'm about to run out. So this is giving me a lot more control while still keeping like nice and thin. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, no, this is definitely, this is basically the lower torso is Skaven. It is straight up like from like one of the big Skaven demons. So very intentional, hell yeah. I assume at this point you basically probably need to buy a Titan at, like, I assume if you go to Warhammer World, they probably got some Titans, right? I would like, out of all the places to buy a Titan, I feel like Warhammer World would be the one, but I could see myself being totally wrong about that. Maybe this is a little, I'd like in a couple spots. It'll be fine. So how you doing, Verithorn and Joseph? Welcome. How you doing? The army makes sense for like finding about war games and stuff. I still think about there was that like famous army pick of like a bunch of people in I think it was Operation Desert Storm, where they were straight up attempting to play Warhammer, sorry, with like a bunch of rocks and like an old issue of White Dwarf and stuff like that. Buy a Bio Titan. No, I don't know. I never got into painting Tyranids. I just never really did. Like I think they're cool. I think though, honestly, I also like the Gene Stealers part of Tyranids a lot more than Tyranids themselves. I finished my Tyranid book, the Cult of the Spiral Dawn. Pretty solid, pretty solid. And I'm like, what do I want to read next? And I was like, well, I'm thinking about. I know there's like a Carcharodon's trilogy. I was like, that would be fun. Like, I enjoyed the book I just read, but I think for like a wildly different change of pace from like, oh, we're humans doing our best against like unspeakable horrors to like, I am Space Shark. I will stalk you and then rip you into pieces. How you doing, Morphin? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I can see it looking really nice actually. It's all mixed. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun and winning. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh god, if I won the lottery, I think what would happen is if I won the lottery, suddenly like all the assets of my stream would improve in quality. But otherwise, I don't think much would really change. Like I've never really understood the idea of like needing a full like McMansion or whatever. Really, what I would do if I suddenly had like a crazy influx of cash, I would love to have my own studio. Like not as in like a studio that like sells shit, like something like that. I mean, like, I really see people who get their like own really nice art studios, and I really like those. I just like the idea of having all the space and like a location and stuff like that. Sounds nice. Finally meet all my extended family. Yeah, it'd be really interesting because like other than some like really close people in my adopted family, I don't really interact with a lot of like the greater, like I used to years ago, and then it just kind of stopped. And mostly I think it's just because I moved sort of far away from a lot of them. So if they started like saying like, hey Hal, it's been a while, I'd be like, oh, what you fuckers want? I know what you fuckers want. I got like a really easy, just like, I see what you are. I see what you're doing. But yeah, no, Tyranids are neat. Yeah, the funny thing, Joseph, I did a similar thing. They weren't like my first minis or anything, but I was like, you know what? I do this a lot where I buy a starter box and I'm like, I think I would like to do like the cool unique army in that starter box and whatever. I'll have some extra Marines or Stormcast. And then I end up not doing that, but I do end up painting the Marines or Stormcast. It's really weird. Like I got a decent amount of the Leviathan box Marines done. I still have a lot more to go. And I have not really bothered to work on them in a while, but I do have them and they're like in a decent state. Yeah, look at his flesh. His flesh has turned out really nice, actually. Hell yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Why did you go fruity voice? Hey, hell, Nande. I don't understand. I don't know where you're going with that. Yeah, leaving the wage cage is sort of the big thing. I like the idea theoretically of like, I have that like same like naive view of like, oh, I would love to do this full time, and then I also know people who do this full time that are like, this sucks. It happens a lot. I still think about there was a guy from the Geek Hobby Scenics who he had his own like what's it called, like terrain bit business and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, he's kind of living the dream. And then one day he's like, this is my last video. I'm going back to get a real job. This shit sucks. I hate it. I hate everything. The funny thing, that was the second like terrain related kind of like crash out I saw before. I kind of understand for that one. The really funny one. So there's this guy who was like, I did a channel for how to make terrain easily because I fucking hated making terrain. And then one day I sat down and realized I'm making terrain a lot. I don't like making terrain. What am I doing? And just quit. Which is really funny that happened. Like it's like local man hates like driving a car, so he reviews cars to find the car he likes. And he's like, wait a minute, I fucking hate cars. This just gets the fuck out of there. Like, oh, what a situation you've ended up in, my dude. Yeah. Well, then I think it's unfortunately, it's also, how you doing, Yawgmoth? Welcome. How you doing? I think the problem is it's always going to be the grass is always greener. I think I mentioned every now and then that I really miss being a NEET sometimes. I miss the freedom and like the time to play games and just like the lack of sort of like certain responsibilities. But then, you know, like the crippling depression and the having no money really fucking suck. And at the time, I'm like, I gotta get out of this. And I did. But sometimes now, after getting out of it, I'm like, I missed that. It's just the full cycle forever. So like, I know logically, also Black Roses, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Like, I understand logically that making my hobby into a job would probably suck. But also, I'll have a bad day at job and be like, Also, so I realized earlier that I did not, what's it called? I need this guy's gun, right? Which is supposed to go here to be magnetized. It's already angles of today's gonna be really, really weird. The problem is that when I put the blue tack to like prime it, it ripped off the magnet. So I'll have to reattach a magnet later, but right now that's still enough to at least get started on some of the metals. I think I'm just gonna do like a really messy dark overbrush. Amazing. Still got to paint a ton. Hey, as long as you got have fun painting stuff, that's what really matters. Yeah, 10k bits drop. I don't know what that converts into, but I would be very happy, especially because I can put a lot of that towards the new outfit and stuff like that. That would be pretty baller. I'm looking for a brush. There we go. I want this big. Nah, I like. Here's my thought about a Titan. I would like a Titan someday, but I want to do the YouTube thing. I mean, 100 would still be pretty fucking rad. That would still be pretty fucking rad, and I would put that towards the new outfit. But like, if I want a Titan, which definitely for $100 wouldn't even get me a fucking faceplate to one because Jesus Christ, G-dubs. Like, I want to get a Titan when I become big. Like, I want to do the stereotypical, like, it is me, I am a Warhammer person on the interwebs, and for content, it is Titan time. Not that I want to be soulless, like, oh, finally, a Titan, now I can do content, but it's almost kind of like, you know how people get really excited when they get those, like, big YouTube play buttons? Objectively, those buttons don't do anything. Like, they don't give you special, I mean, usually the numbers kind of imply that you're doing, like, pretty alright. If they fade out entirely, I'm not going to miss it. I could always just 3D print my own. Like, that's the thing. I could always 3D print my own at the end of the day if I really, really, really wanted a Titan. I really, really, really wanted one. Oh yeah, I want to make this guy's tubes brighter. And I did some pink, but it wasn't, like, good. And, like, I think it's just, like, the coverage is weird. I forgot this pink is really, really. Oh, it's because I mixed it last time. Yeah. Oh yeah. I do get why they're happy about that. Like I do. I as someone on YouTube, I would like to get a play button someday. I will say I'm actually about to get close to doing 2,000 subscribers on the YouTubes, which I'm very happy about. Just pretty rad, concerned that I still have not done a proper published video yet, and I am very thankful. You did the Abominatus. What is the Abominatus? The thing is, like, that's a name that's like 8 billion things in Warhams off the top of my head. Like, I feel like it could be basically anything. Abominatus. I'm getting a it's a Titan with a bloodthirster in it. Oh, that's fun. This definitely looks like one that I have not done since Epic, though. I'm sure somebody out there has an STL of it. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. If they made a plastic warlord, I'm curious how much that fucker would even cost. Like, do I want to do it like this? Or do I want to do it more... This is good, though. But yeah. Hasn't returned yet. Then I'm also not much of a corn lad. At the end of the day, if we're talking Chaos Gods, it's primarily Nurgle. Corn's aight, but it doesn't activate my almonds in any real way. Yeah, that probably sounds about right. It's also really weird. I don't know why. I'm not even like a big Warham's tank guy. But, like, I really like the Mastodon. I think it's just because it's so fucking huge. Like, Mastodons are basically like a gigantic lunchbox in the shape of a tank. But for some reason, I look at them and I'm like, Yes, this is good. This is nice. Yeah, that's what I thought. So like, I actually did try to at one point. The tricky thing is at the time my 3D printer was too like small, and it just could not physically fit the sliced up STLs I needed for that. Back when I did my Anycubic Mono, and now about the Baneblade. I mean, Baneblade's something I could theoretically use if I ever decide to lean super duper hard into. Well, the thing is, my only real interaction with Guard is Lost in the Damned, and I really don't need a Baneblade for that. I don't really need a Baneblade for that. But yeah, I don't know. But I do agree with the sentiment that, like, if I really wanted to print one, I would. As far as, like, a Baneblade goes, I'm kind of whatever. Oh, which just about reminds me, too. I mean, I could Nurgle Baneblade, but, like, I don't know. I think I mentioned this before that my brain is still very much, like, army-pilled. Or it's like, I think about putting things in the context of, like, armies and stuff. Even if I very rarely ever do. Like, even if I don't really do that. So I think Nurgle Baneblade, I'm like, well, I don't know what, I don't really have anything I'd use it for. Which is very funny. I'm sure it used to have rules, for sure. Hey there, Rookie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? And Growl, I believe it, yeah. I mean, G-Dubs is kind of interesting where it's like, technically a lot of their market is aimed at whales, but they haven't gone like what Wizard of the Coast does with Magic, where they're like, now this is something specifically for whales. All you common plebeian, and like technically that would be like knights and stuff. But I actually feel like back in the day, knights, I mean Titans, but I feel like back in the day, at least maybe the impetus was less like, huh, I can't wait to bilk all these nerds out of their money, and they're more like, we should make a Titan reel. How much is that going to cost us? $1,000 in resin. Fuck. Well, we're Games Workshop, and at the time, we don't give a shit. So fire away, Forge World. Make it. Make that big fucker. And then that's probably why they're like, because they're just, you know, that's not a feasible thing to do as a business is that big. So that's why they probably aren't just like making any more anytime soon. All right, there we go. Like, pinkening the tubes. These side tubes are kind of whatever. I'm liking the pinkening on this turned out pretty legit. I've been enjoying that. So what I have to assume, I know the idea is that G-Dubs is like incompetent. They don't really know what fans want. I'm fully of the belief that they probably do run some numbers to be like, oh, this would sell X. We've done market research, and the people who say they want Chaos Guard are either too small, or they will just take regular Guard and kit bash them. And if they kit bash them, that's just buying more kits, so we're okay with that kind of thing. How you doing, Kill? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got that dog. I got that war dog in me today. Hell yeah, brother. At some point, I unironically added the phrase "hell yeah, brother" into my lexicon, and it makes me sound like I'm a fucking like a madman. Like it doesn't make any sense. I say it to groups of people who have no idea what's going on. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty cool. So like, there's like an algorithm for gift subs where it's like, from what I understand, where it's like, if you've ever been to a channel before, it increases your odds of getting one. Or like if you follow someone who might also be following that channel, like there's like some algorithmic web that leads you there, for sure. Yeah, I'm always violating the Lex every day of my life. Well, the thing is, like unfortunately, I think G-Dubs is like, well, you can do that. You technically can run a mostly mortals, like Chaos Guard, Trader Guard. And, you can do it with about as many Space Marines as there used to be in the Lost and the Damned, which is sort of the pinnacle of very minimal Space Marines, very maximal Guard. Like, now, would I like Chaos Guard if it actually came out properly? Yeah, but also, like, I'm also gonna be real. I think it's better to go back and play editions of the game and enjoy the game that caters to what you want instead of waiting for G-Dubs. I'm just fully of the belief that like anything I ever would want to see from Warhammer, Games Workshop will never give me, so I must take this into my own hands. Like, you kind of... Oh, don't worry, everybody gets that confused. You are not alone. But like, I see people every now and then really like, I'm not going to bat for G-Dubs when I say this. I'm actually doing the opposite. There are people that are like, man, I just don't like the way the game has changed, and I don't want this to be competitive. I want something like fluffy and narrative, and it's just like, I do think after a certain degree, you gotta start organizing shit on your own, because G-dubs will never give you what you want. And if it's like a local store problem, you gotta start like, it's like, right, for me, it's because as someone who runs a lot of niche RPGs, I'm used to the idea of like, oh, no one's gonna run this niche game unless I put in the work. So I've been in those minds for years. So for me, it's not that unusual. Oh, there's a really cool internet lady who used to, still does. I don't really see her art very much anymore. I don't know if she's moved to like different sites that I just don't go on. Named Husherby Valley, and her piece of art there is something that I gave to my art mama Nazuna in order to get to work on the new Howlfit. I say get to work. She's not going to be officially starting on that till December, barring. It was a very interesting question where it was like, hey, Hal, we're planning for December, but if like somebody cancels early, would you be okay if we started early? I'm like, interesting, but sure. So I said sure. So I'm assuming that the new costume, new outfit, whatever, will probably be well, I'm very, very, very likely to be actually, it's almost 100% going to be a 2006 thing. 2026. We're going backwards in time. If you don't have your time machine, you haven't seen it. You haven't seen it. So it's tragically, it is locked in a forgotten era. Again, these tubes are turning out pretty legit. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, God, it's funny because G-Dubs has been talking about, like, today, they're like, oh yeah, we've been putting together like special packets for everyone. They still kind of fuck up combining PDFs. It's really amusing. It's like, the bar is so low, G-Dubs. The bar is so low, please, I beg of ye. I beg of ye. Though, speaking about a Games Workshop fucking reveal. So, Horus Heresy Black Shields have received their rules update for 3rd edition. And there's a really bananas new idea in there. It's like, okay. For context, in the Horus Heresy, there were just Marines that for various reasons just kind of like slid through the cracks. Like whether like they're like, or like, you know, like all the people that are like, well, I'm a world leader, but I was off doing some other shit. I was like part of conquering the other part of the galaxy before the heresy broke out. And now Angron's like putting nails in people's brains and like fighting against the Emperor. What the fuck? And they sort of like, there's people that are just like, well, fuck it. We're going to be pirates now. We only really care about this one stretch of space. We're going to be pirates. Or like somebody, like there's like canonically Ultramarines. They're like, you know what? Fuck Gilliman. That Horus guy, he's got some ideas. And then, or vice versa too. Or it's just like that kind of shit. But they released a new idea. They released a new like oath in that book, which is like a way to customize your army. It's like militia in Heresy, where they're just like really, 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 really want to customize them, and just don't give a shit. They're effectively renegades. Yeah, I mean, they will like work with loyalists and stuff depending, but yeah, pretty much. But there's a rule that says, okay, how you doing, Baconator? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The rule is like, you can no longer bring anything but command. You can only bring like your default like commanders, but also you can bring, anytime you would bring troops, you can only bring Centaurians, but they get a bunch of bonuses. Okay, so now, not only that, now you can play them like Deathwatch. You can bring a Horus Heresy army that straight up is 30 models, assuming everyone is exactly 100 points worth of gear. If you want to go slightly more gear heavy, like maybe like 150 for each one, you can do one with straight up like 20, which is bananas. And I hate how my brain works. because my brain is really easy to convince on ideas. And I'm just like, that could be fun. That could be neat. Only 30 models for a whole Horus Heresy army, you say? And everybody is a unique customized character. Yeah, oh yeah, Supreme Hero Hammer. But there's like, you can't bring vehicles, so but you also can't, you can't bring vehicles, and you can't bring anything Legion specific because you're cut off from your Legion. So like if you're running, like for the Word Bearers, you can't bring any like Gal Vorback or anything like that. So the bonkers thing specifically is the way they score. So because these armies are like kind of like really fucking bizarre versions of like Horus Heresy armies, those black shields that you can only bring the heroes, they get points when they die in glorious melee combat. So like unironically straight up, you can just put them on jetpacks and cruise them in and just try to purposely get caught. And like just like a big old smashdown. But there's also like weird variants for that. It's like where it's like, well, you guys no longer have line anymore. But if you can make everybody into robots, which makes them hard to score, but they can just like score by just having a lot of like models on a place. How you doing, Grom? Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Technically, it just counts as Skaven adjacent. I'm working. Vermin Lord Lower Torso. We're talking about the new Horus Heresy rules because they seem very silly. They seem genuinely very, very, very silly, and I want to make an army that's 30 Centaurians because that seems dumb, but it seems dumb in a way that like it kind of naturally leans towards my painting style anyway. Also, that's typically where pirates go. Like Space Marines that are like, fuck you, we're gonna be pirates. Also do kind of end up there. I could just make a pirate crew that is just 30 Marines that are just like, we're all pirates. Fuck the Emperor. Fuck Horus. Let's get cash monies. Let's go. That might also be fun. I don't know. I do now suddenly have 40 Mark II bodies. If I really wanted to do something with them, other than like turn like 10 of them into Ashen Claws, and maybe like a couple into a couple of other things. If I leave 20 of them alone, that can still make that dream real. So it's tempting. Hey, what are you working with? What are you working on, Grom? What are you working on? I'm fulfilling my binding oaths of painting a rat on twitch.tv/Halbernot. It's me, the rat painter, will paint rats. Well, I was about to say too, there's also the redeem now for Orktober. I'm gonna add a bunch of Orktober suggestions to a wheel and then spin them maybe like 2 weeks into Orktober and then look into kit bashing something based on those results. So, hey, there we go. Hey, let's go. I technically have still not gotten them picked up yet. I've been very slowly cooking the idea of a I want to do Clan Pestilence. Cause like I like Skaven, I just don't care about Clan Eshin really at all. Ninja Rats actually just don't do anything for me. I don't know why, cause like for a while I've been like, I feel like Mordheim is the game where if I wanted to really live up to I Paint Rats, it's there. It's the game for I Paint Rats, but why don't I want to do anything with this? And I'm just like, oh, it's because I just don't like rat ninjas. And they're the face of the core Skaven stuff. But if you go to like the published warbands that were done in like supplement books, they're there. And from what I understand, they're like less broken because they're inherently not as swarmy, I guess. I think Scryer I don't think got formal rules until like... It's kind of, so there's like basically like these are core rules, they're going to be good forever. Then there's a tier of like these are supplement books, but they're official, and generally people are like these are cool. And then beyond that you start getting into like, well, these are like, this is using like the Brohide measurement system for Mordheim, where there's like, okay, these were made by the people who made Mordheim, but they were never officially in any book. But they're probably balanced. And then the kind of at the very, very bottom, like, these are fan creations. Play them at your peril. I do like that tier. I do like that tier. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I want to use that supplement warband. I have, like, the giant rats and the, acolytes? Oh, no, not the acolytes. I have a new recruit tab right now that lists. Oh, I got 4 giant rats and then 3 plague novices on my printer that I have not touched. I just really just not sat down and bothered to, like, remove those prints in, like, a week. 2 weeks at, oh no, 2 weeks at this point. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. So yeah, because, like, my local group has always been like, oh, someday we would like to do more time. And I'm thinking I'm just going to kind of, like, what's it called? I'm going to just say, you know what? We can talk about this forever. I got a warband now. If any of you chuckle fucks want to make this real, I got my own thing. It's real. It's real to me, damn it. Like, I can do that now. Yeah. The thing is, like, I actually think Mordheim is perfect for exactly what you're saying, Marfin. I actually feel like I'm torn because I'm both, like, feeling how, like, Joseph is, where it's like, not a big fan of Clan Eshin, but they make a lot of sense in Mordheim. They're like, Mordheim is kind of the perfect place for them. Like, they arguably they make less sense as a full army, which is why you really don't see, like, people running, like, mono Eshin outside of, like, really anything Eshin outside of, like, a couple of units of, like, gutter runners and, like, night runners and stuff. But by the same token, they just don't, I just don't care for them. Oh, you're starting with a rat ogre. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I'm prioritizing bodies right now. So my inevitable list will be 4 giant rats, 3 plague novices, 2 monk initiates, 2 plague monks, a pestilence sorcerer, and my plague priest. A lot of it was just seeing what other people did online, not in, like, a metagame way. Because I know the big meta is just, like, run vanilla Skaven and just load up on slings and just, like, bodies. I'm not doing that. I do have a couple of slings in my army, but, like, at, like, reasonable sling numbers, I guess. Yeah, that, like, 100 some clan rats with Eshin feels weird to me, personally. Yeah, oh yeah, they really do got that, where it's like, if you're just, like, doing early Mordheim stuff, you're like, oh man, a rat in the night, scary, will murder your family. In the tabletop, 10 rats in the night with poison daggers are just gonna eat shit and die immediately. It's just how it be. So realizing I never got the strap, so I'm doing that now. It's an easy little thing over there. It's gonna start it out pretty good. Like, I still need to do a bit more on this bit. I need to figure out, like, what I really want to do for this, like, color. Like, I've been doing pretty restrained. I'm debating if I want to try to, like, really ramp up the yellow of this. Like, do I want this to be, like, a gaudily bright yellow? Because I could do that. I got this. I got this really bitchin' golden yellow from Proactive if I want to go just fucking searing yellow. And that might be fun, actually. Wasn't subbed on YouTube. Hey, it's all good, it's all good. It's basically the same thing anyway. YouTube's primarily for, like, having VOD access and also for people that just, like, you know... For some people, Twitch is just, like, not a good site just because of, like, their country or their device or just, like, you know, watching preferences. Yeah, that's true. Like individually, Inverse Ninja thing. Individually, they're cool. I don't know. I also just don't really find Eshin interesting from a modeling perspective, personally. All right. You know what? I'm thinking about I'm gonna try it on the bottom parts. I'm gonna go what might be potentially, like, way too fucking yellow. We'll find out. Do that, and then I thought, how you doing, Dark Muffin? Welcome. How you doing? I've also really been enjoying thinning it with just specifically with paint medium and not with water. Oh god, of course the ring comes off too, because this is a shitty. I like doing it this way, but I also use incredibly shitty cheap bottles for these. Oh, I put the dropper on backwards. Not the dropper, like the little ring thing. Oh god, that must be not. The only metal Skaven I own is the one that is just the artist formerly known as Ikit Claw. I have his old metal. So by the time it got around to me, Ikit was just now like the Dark Warlock or whatever. No, like Arc Warlock, I think. Oh god, I still got two. Yeah, I still got two Warp Lightning Cannons that I have barely touched. I have them. I had one, and then somebody was like, "Yo, you just want this?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take it." Oh, you have two of the metal Globadiers. Oh, it's funny because for years I was like, "Man, I wish Globadiers were affordable," and technically they are now, but like I still have not done really anything with them. Oh. Oh ho ho! Hold on. Oh, this might be it. It's still, I'm doing it really thin, so it's getting brighter, but it's also still kind of splotchy and hideous, which is what I want. Especially because I'm going to eventually. I think I did the very similar color combination on the Lord of Contagions. Also, unfortunately, it's beginning to mix with some brown in my palette, which is probably fine. Also, there's also like little like symbols and stuff that I'm probably eventually going to have to like paint with some metal, but not right now. I'll put that off as long as possible because why not? Why not? We party. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. No, the paint is, I believe it's some layering of Dirty Gray from Vallejo, and I'm using a very thin combination of Proacryl's Golden Yellow with some like medium just to kind of make it flow a bit better. I might have a bottle of Nurgle's Rot somewhere, but I basically stopped using pretty much like every G-Dub's technical paint. I find that the Army Painter blood paints are just better because they come in little dropper bottles, and I like that they have two consistencies for their blood. I still use Nurgle's Corrosion, though. I do like Nurgle's Corrosion just because, like, the big bottle of corrosive stuff that I bought from AK just kind of dried. I still got way more use out of it than I would, like, a smaller thing, but I already did have a little vial of that shit anyway. Oh, there we go. These little side areas I just did not do anything with. Oh, yeah. Oh, very nice, very nice. I am jelly. The new one does seem like a nice kit. I'm just not like I like Skaven. I do. I just like the things I pick up for it are really sporadic. Yeah, right now my warp I have two Warp Lightning Cannons, and they're in that like. You ever get this is a very weirdly specific thing, but I'm sure you guys will maybe understand. When you work on something and like you leave it for a long time, and you get so much better that you're like, do I just start this over entirely? Like, it's got, like, really, really early attempts of me trying to do, like, OSL stuff and, like, green glowing and whatnot. And it does not look great. I do have the Oxide, too. You are right. You are right. You are right on that one. I will give you that. So, yeah, it's, or in there. There we go. Yeah, okay, so I'm not like totally weaned off G-Dub's technical paints, and then I legitimately forgot I was using the Oxide like literally last Sunday. Will I work on the train again this Sunday? Maybe. It's like really close, but also I kind of want to work on some stuff this weekend for the what box? I want to work on some of the stuff from the Saturnine box. Ideally, I want to see if I can get a Centaurian done and go from there. I'm debating, like, I don't think I want to do the trim on these. I think the trim is a bit excessive, but what I do want to do is, I think maybe for, like, the little raised metal bits in between, I might go for that. Oh, Veg, is it time? Is it time? Nice! Hell yeah! Pachi. It's always rad when someone gets enough nices for the 69. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How you doing, Veg? How you doing? You must be feeling great. I'm feeling pretty great myself. There we go, there you go. So how you doing, Shasra? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on the creature. And the creature's turning out pretty good. What's happening is I think actually I think the using the medium as a thinner actually made it a little too runny in a weird way. I'm like trying to go in and just kind of like slightly brighten these little areas, just a smidgen. Literally just go, hey, let's go. Nice. Yeah, with the new time, I'm basically like rolling in from work, eating, and then getting on stream. But I think it does feel good actually. I've been greatly enjoying the new time thing. Getting to goof off after work is the best. It's so good. It's so good. Today was like one of those days too where there was both a lot of stuff and not a lot of stuff, where it was just like a bunch of small things, but I was like nothing that was like really too crazy. But at the end of the day, I'm just like, oh boy, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to do goofy mini bullshit. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? Ow. Just punched. Yeah, this is definitely getting too small. I just punched my thing. How you doing? How you doing? A little bit more yellow in there. Let's see if mixing that with the little medium stuff kind of makes it a bit thicker. Just a smidgen. Ah, how you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Oh, it's like how yellow do I do this? Because I was kind of wanting to build this towards something like this. Like if I just kind of like roughly smush it around like every little raised bit, that might work. There we go. So how you doing, Teacup? Welcome. Oh shit! Hold on, you're being covered by the invisible sun. A game that that's still been in my brain, and I wish it was. Oh. Okay, I was like, how far down is my alerts? There we go. Tempting to Hell Knights. Oh, Hell Knights are fun. Hell Knights are fun. Especially, I love them with the with that what's it called? The Ophidian rifles are probably my favorite piece of war gear in any war game I've ever played. It's so fun just to say like, yeah, you know that cover you're in? Nah, you're not in cover anymore. Nah. Yeah, this is actually, if I just kind of do it funky and splotchy and whatnot, probably still fine. There we go. Yeah, legitimately opposite day rifle. Oh, also, I have not got to look at the lore yet, but apparently they dropped a picture. So, like, they've talked about wanting to do, like, a night faction. And I've been seeing that they showed a picture of the absolute unit. That you can, like, one of the absolute units you can run in that fucker. Let me put it on screen because he's a thick fuck. Like, if you want a heavily armored thick fuck, I think this, but for Jesus. Everybody, do you want to be a thick fuck for Jesus? Let me see if I can find like the. There we go. I still need to read the full lore on. Oh god. Why is the image being dumb? I'm glad I know how browsers work, so I can save this. Let's see. Oh, greed is fun. Not to avarice. Fuck so hard. Yeah, look at this big boy. You got some kind of like more medievally guys, and then you got Sir Gigantic motherfucker. What an absolute unit. Can't wait to see what the models for that looks like. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah. It really is sick. I'm pretty excited. I don't know when they're gonna start doing more models for that. Yeah, it's let's see, hold on. It is on the official site. There's a new lore drop for them. Oh god, hold on. Hey, let me make the URL not stupid huge, because it's got like tracking bullshit. Not in like a bad way. That's just how like websites attribute clicks, stuff like that. There we go. I'm trying to remember what was this. I feel bad, but what was the song you recommended? Nothing is immediately coming to mind. Go, man. So this might be a better use of doing it. So how you doing, Lulu? Welcome. I think unfortunately, I think followage commands are just broken in general. I've had that been broken for a while because of like a Twitch API that used to power that. How you doing though? How you doing? So many rats. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, you saw the yeah, there was like the I forgot that there was a limited time rat too. Something like that. See, thank you for pulling that up. Oh, Bird Brain. Oh, wait, hold on. Bird Brain's been on my fucking playlist forever. Oh, it's been on my playlist forever. I've definitely heard that. It's very good. Very, very good song. Yeah, I'm telling you, Lulu, I don't think that's gonna work. I think Twitch shut down those. But also, yeah, my wonderful. If you want to buy some rats, you should check out my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. How you doing? There we go. Yeah, okay, yeah. I forgot I could just like do a little bit of this nonsense, kind of build up some layering. I want this to look kind of like chippy. Chippy is not a word. I want it to look kind of like chipped and fucked and whatnot. I don't think it's getting there. But I also still like, because it's like a smooth surface, I need to make sure that this kind of like moves smoothly. On for 5 years. Hey, let's go. I think I can maybe. I think there's a way I can check that on my end. Hold on. Lulu, hold on. Maybe you did it under a different name. I'm not seeing. Oh no, let's say. Oh, follow age 4 years, 2 months ago. Oh yeah, there we go. How you doing, Dorado? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, that's using like a third-party thing that I got, which I just don't think it's got like a real command set up for. But yeah, it's the lad. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got these kind of. This is like the default engine stuff. That still looks pretty legit. Get a smaller one of these brushes to really get in there. There we go. I got that for a reason. All my palettes mixing together. This is good. I mean, it's not like this guy's gonna require like a huge amount. I'm also fully of the belief that once I get this guy glued onto his base, and then like get some enamel stuff, probably a lot. I might be doing that thing where I work on a lot of details that will just never be on the model like visible, and that'll be fine. Yeah, I've heard about Steambot Chronicles for fucking ever, and I don't know exactly how it plays, but like I know it's been like one of those games I hear every now and then is like something that's like really, really, really banging. There we go. But yeah. I don't know if Steambot will be ever, because like that's the thing though. It's like I've heard it's really, really good, but I actually know very little about it. I know I've heard more about like Rod Robot Alchemic Drive, and I have a general idea what that game is. And usually that game is kind of like pitched as like, this is kind of janky but very, very neat. But I still have a bit more idea of what you actually do in that than Steambot, which isn't necessarily like a bad thing per se. How's this looking? Walking that very thin line between I want this to look worn and I want this to look good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. Ah, perfect. Oh, okay. I've not played Virtuon, but I do like the open world dick around with the mech. Does sound like a lot of fun. So you do have my attention for sure. Smells like. Listen, you got some chill songs in the Mouth albums to kind of balance things out. I don't disagree. It's just it's just kind of how it be. I haven't done like this kind of painting in a bit, which has been kind of nice. I'll have to see. Do you know, this is gonna sound dumb. Do you know vaguely how long it is? That's something that I've been finding myself. I've been checking more and more games. I'm like, okay, how long is this gonna go? How long is this? Which I was like, I saw Alice is like, yeah, this is like, in theory, 10 hours. So it's like, oh, 3 streams for the first one. That sounds pretty reasonable. It doesn't sound too bonkers. God. Unfortunately, trying to do this around like the meat is a little tricky. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so if I just keep like hitting it from different angles, I eventually get to where I want. I say vague. Fucker. One sec. Yeah, because like I have to do that. Like that. Actually, that's what I've been meaning to bring up for the YouTube people. How do you feel about like? There's other songs from the same artist that I could introduce to the mix if you guys would like some variety. But I also know some people just kind of like the inherent chillness of just having one repeating BGM track. I'm good for either. Let's see. So good night, Lulu. Good night. Have yourself a good night, yo. So yeah, if for the YouTube people primarily, if there's ever you would like a second song, I could make that real. I'm just curious what the preference is. It out a bit. Still looks kind of like fucked up and like unevenly applied, but like in a way that I want. There we go. So we got a bit brighter over here. I could do a similar another layer on all these, which I probably will need to. I think right now the big thing is I need to make sure that this top is basically at like the same rough brightness layer as everything else. Oh, that's not so... Okay, that's not so bad. 26 hours is like roughly... probably close to 7 streams. That's like 2 months. But that could potentially work. Because I'm not sure what I'm going to do after this. Oh yeah, no, there's some people like their entire mood is like, I want this to be relaxing as shit. And like, I think I'm pretty relaxing, but like not in the like, this is meant for you to like actually fall asleep. If people do, I don't actually give that much of a shit. Like, that's fine. That's not a big deal. I mean, just more like, you know, I'm cozy by nature, not by purpose, I guess. Okay, see, that's kind of my thought too. I'm also somebody who will like, ooh, I like this song, and then I listen to it, and I listen to it, and I listen to it. Okay, I'll continue to get feedback, and then like if like I said, I got this song from a guy on Booth who does like a lot of like this kind of music. So it's not like, so it could be repeatable if need be. Too late, already seen. Oh, that's fucked up. Are you gonna honk shoe and me in my house? What the fuck? See a little. There we go. I do actually like how this yellow looks. Crocodile Rock saved me. Oh, this is probably one of my favorite songs from the Mouth albums, the Crocodile Chop. Love this shit. It's the one that whenever somebody's like someone's like, oh, Neil Cicerega, the guy from like Ultimate Showdown or Potter Puppet Pals. Or if they're like very specifically niche, the people who are like, oh, the guy who did the Ariel comics. Like, yeah, he does music. Easy, hey, let's go. Living the Krieg dream. Yeah, oh, same lot of same. That's what I do. I'll find a song. I haven't had one in a bit, which is kind of interesting because usually I have at least one at a docket at any given time. But right now, I have not gotten one quite that bad. But then, yeah, I listened to it for like fucking weeks. It's like over and over and over and over. It do be like that sometimes. I think if I make like that gem, it's like he's got like gems on like the center. I think the center ones could use the attention. Oh yeah, people like before we got used to everyone like just like make the before 40K games became commonplace, modders really just went like, yeah, fuck it, we're gonna put everything in there. Arguably, they still do, because, like, you know, we got the new Dawn of War remaster, and then all the mods are basically ready to go. So I have not seen it. I'm aware that there's okay, my shop has the Gundam TCG, but, like, none of the ones that come with the minis is just a card game. And I'm sure it's a fine enough card game, and I like Gundam, like, conceptually. When I say that, I mean, like, I enjoy it, but, like, I have not properly sat down and finished a Gundam series, so, like, I'm not even, like, what I would really put myself in, like, a fan. I watched a lot of Gundam Wing when I was younger, but that's about it. So, like, I don't really have enough attachment. Really, even the card game that I'm curious about, which is the Digimon one, I have still not actually committed yet, even though I found out that you can play Eaters. It's fuck. I love whenever dropped it. I love whenever a monster game introduces another monster faction. Like, thing that is just like monsters, but not the actual ones that, like, you can raise and will be your buddies. I love that part of Cyber Sleuth. I wonder if Time Stranger does a similar thing. I don't know. That was another game that I was like, maybe I'll stream Time Stranger, and then seems more and more likely, nah. Which is fun. Fine. Go. Get a little bit of tube action going on. Oh yeah, there's a StarCraft game, which I'm curious if that's going to be any good. I'm sure a lot of people are like, ah, yes, interesting proxies for my Tyranids. And probably Guard, actually. But beyond that, I don't know. Tubes need a little bit of love. One quick thing I want to do. There we go. That's certainly a way to phrase that. Have a good night, burrito. Take it easy. If I remember right, it's like something like this. Where it's like I'm using the claw and the tail to, like, wrap around. No, okay, it was like oh yeah, it's like this. It's like this is gonna be like a leaping motion, and this other one will kind of stay locked in. It might be able, hold on. Let me do a really dumb thing real quick. I'm gonna go to the chatting screen. Okay, we're going to this one. Oh, once again, my hierarchy is fucked. I no longer have the hierarchy I need. One notch. Okay, this gives me a little bit more wiggle room. How you doing, everyone? We're chilling. I need to do one. I need to do another fanfic reading. Sure, this is not going to show anything that I don't want to show. There we go. I think this works. Hey, there we go. No, I think I did. I might have just been, like, way too close to the mini for some reason. There we go. So yeah, lad. See, there we go. So he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty Gucci. Still got a couple of things before I glue him. This actually means I could. I can. Hold on. Hey, it's my fingy. It's me. There we go. Your hope's crushed. I don't know why everyone wants to see my dongus. It doesn't add to the experience. You fucking nerds. All right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I want to get my pen. Oh, the fanfic. Oh, that'll come back at some point for sure. I don't have anything planned. Like that might actually be a fun thing to do for, like. So I'm not like a big creepypasta guy. Oh fuck. But I think that would be fun for, like, a reading stream where it's just, like, bad creepypasta bullshit. That. I feel like every single one. Little connecty points, that would be good. How you doing, Vulcan? How you doing? Look, put my dongus away. Never. Oh, yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I'm currently working on adding little bits to the various metal bits on this bad boy, and if I get little spillage, I can fix it this stage because yippee, let's go. I could also try to get the rims like that. I don't know. I'm torn. Where it's like getting the rims would be kind of nice, but also like I don't think it's super needed. I think the stitches are more. So that's. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, I guess I could do SCP. So I'm somebody who to this day really does not have a good grasp on what I know generally what SCP stuff is, but like I didn't grow up on it. And because of that, like I always just kind of saw it off to the side, just like, oh, that's a thing. That's a whole thing. So maybe that'll be fun. But like maybe it needs to be bad. If I'm doing, if you're not going to be normal about this, I'm sorry, because like, here's the thing. Oh, camera froze. Oh. Let me see quick. Reactivate. If I do those, I'm going to be doing bad ones. It'll absolutely be like it'll be like fan SCPs that are like from like a wiki that are just terrible. Oh, you're right. I can't trust you to be normal. Oh, I was a fool. What are you talking about? Why did I even worry? But I'm just saying if you guys like, there's nothing wrong with genuinely liking them, and I'm sure there's some good stuff. I'm just saying that if I'm doing fan fiction, it's going to be bad stuff. It's going to be hot ass. And not that kind of hot ass you guys like. Terrible ass. Tainted ass. There we go. Rancid ass. There we go. Like, I don't know how to do that if I want to, like, search by SCP by, like, lowest ratings or something like that. True, actually. I could, you know, hold on. I'm like mixing a little bit of paint on my palette real quick. How you doing, Mix? How you doing? The forbidden burning ass. All right, hold on. All right. Here's what I'm doing now. Okay. I'm doing some midstream big braining. Okay, I have now created a channel in the Discord server called Terrible SCPs in the Meme Nonsense section. If you find something bad, if you find me a bad one, put it in there. With the idea that if it's ending up in this list, I am going to do it in the dumbest, like, you know, I'll give it my all, but like in the way that I gave reading Garfield Effect my all. So like, if you want to do that, somehow I'm not surprised. I feel the idea that Nagi knows a lot about SCP stuff actually tracks in my brain. But yeah, no, like I'm sure she probably does know some stinkers though. That might be fun. But yeah, I need to make October spookier. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get real fucking spooky, but like in a real shitty way. So just get more. Getting a little bit more metal on there. I think the rest of the stuff I already got basically like enough metal going actually. Oh yeah, and there's also this one. There we go. How you doing, Jenna? How you doing? We're making diabolical plans about a terrible fan fiction stream, but one where I read terrible SCPs instead. Is that welcome to? I thought Welcome to the Night Vale was like a serious thing. I don't know, like there was an attempt of making quality story of some sort. I'll fully admit that I don't really know at the end of the day. All I know is that like it got like real buck wild. Let me know if you guys see it. I put it in memes. Like there'll be like memes, jail, and then give me terrible SCPs. Let me know if you all can see that. Because I just kind of winged it on stream. If I need to like tweak the permissions later, I can. Like, that little bit. Can't say ship cap, but fuck. All right. Oh, whatever. All right. Well, I'll tweak it after stream then when I have like more control of like Discord fuckery. I don't want to do that midstream, but it'll happen. It'll happen. I was hoping if I copied it in there that everyone could see it, but apparently not. Whatever. All right, so I'm getting the little rope bits because they were just painted the same color, literally everything else. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I all my knowledge of it is that like it was really big for a while and it kind of got big in like Tumblr spaces. And I don't even mean this as like a dig against them, but like, you know, their audience was like kind of like the proto Tumblr audience was like, ooh, quirky, spooky characters. And I think one of the characters was gay as well, which wasn't, you know, whatever. That's not like a bad thing or a good thing. It's just a thing. But like people, you know, like Tumblr shipping stuff would be like, oh fuck, there's gay boys. Time to ship them. Yippee! And that probably helped. That probably helped getting that kind of popular for a while on there as well. I assume it either like it's either still going and I just have not kept track of it for years, or it's like they finished and they've either moved on. Maybe they've moved on to something else. I don't know. I don't really hear anyone talk about new episodes. So maybe it just ran its course, which, you know, I don't think things need to go on forever. So if it like reached a satisfying conclusion, then good for them. Hell yeah. How you doing, Noodles? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How was... Oh, God, you're in the War Thunder mines, too. Not too as in, like, I'm in there. I'm saying that, like, I've only heard nothing but pain about that game. Well, how's it going, nerds? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle's game variety. And right now we're talking about what happened to Welcome to the Night Vale. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Grips is generous. I think Talons, probably. Also, Choco Fits VT, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Yeah, I'm working on a big Skaven rat war dog abomination, as one does. The jingled keys. That's me with Slay Aspire. I can't play Slay Aspire. Like, I have to uninstall it from my PC, or else I will just get lost in the sauce forever. It's the fucking worst. I love that game to pieces, but it eats my time. It eats my time. Oh, there we go. We're going cat. Go, let's go. Well, hopefully your War Thunder at least was fun. Because every time I hear about it, it sounds like a nightmare game. It's really good, but it legitimately got to the point where like, oh no, I'm like losing productivity time in a time where I couldn't do that, so. Yeah, I was like getting to like Ascension, nothing crazy high, like Ascension like 15, 16, 17 maybe. It was in like the higher upper end, but I wasn't getting to like the real like dick kicking. Like the true Dongus destruction wasn't quite upon me yet. You made it fun? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm glad you made it fun. Hell yeah. But yeah, like I said, today's goal today is to get this chuckle fuck painted. So far, it seems to be going pretty good. I'm currently going to add like a little bit of white glow to some stuff. Really just the eyes, and there's like another area besides that. Eyes. Oh, and the little gym over there. I think there's also like another warp thing over here. Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's like I think those kind of games are like nice because in like the purest sense of like this is a thing I enjoy and I don't need any other like kind of like value added to it. But also it does mean that like it's really easy just to be like, oh yeah, no, I'm trapped. Oh god. Him fell, but luckily I closed the lid, so no damage or anything. Yippee! Oh, thank you. Sorry, just the phrase is like it's time of the month. The Crimson Tide. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, but I'm glad you like the paint, and I've been having a lot of fun. Ooh, shit. Yeah, hold on. Just a little bit. There we go. I hear so much. Holy shit. But for people who do, oh fuck, I need to. Okay, it's not the midway through October, but very soon, probably this weekend. Ha! There we go. this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She's doing very, very good. She's due for some food. She's due for some food, so I'm hoping this weekend I can actually like get to the pet store in time. They keep closing early. I don't know why. She's doing fine though, but like, you know, I want to get a snack for her this weekend. Yeah, for people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. I'm going to say the reset, assume by no later than next Friday. Next Friday at the very least will be the cutoff. Or probably next Thursday, the 16th. The 16th will be the last stream I do for this season. And I'll do the reset and whatnot. So yeah, that's my snake Nanners. Yeah. Oh yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, save your points. But also, Noodles Bowl, welcome to the junior rank of the official Nanners fan club. Hell yeah, there we go. Yeah, my snake. Oh shit. Oh, I saw. Oh, and Veg also got in there too. Hold on. All right, let me fix that. I can do that. You are also going junior. Nice. All right, let me get that before I forget. There you are. Let me put you on the junior list. There we go. And then vague_EX. Welcome to the junior year of the official Nanners fan club. Yeah. Hey, I'm glad you got to meet me too. Wait, that sounds way more like it was nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. That's what I meant to say in like the nice way. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? Listen, I know you got to put the hours in the pun factory, the punatorium. The penitentiary. There we go. It takes a lot of hours. Oh yeah, how you doing? I'm currently still working on Big Rat thing because yeah. Get all the little glowy bits and then glue it to the base, and then once it's glued onto the base with the I'm gonna be doing the baking powder trick because I really need this chuckle fuck to remain locked the fuck in. Also, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Hell yeah. I need to really differentiate just the name like subscription because it's different on Twitch and YouTube, and I want to make sure I remember who is going from where. Hey, let's go. Fuck yeah. I'm glad you got tomorrow off. Hell yeah. So, I'm going to paint these eyes and stuff white again later, but I'm just laying like a very, very basic layer there. There we go. Yes. Very nice to meet you, but have you heard about meeting me? Yeah, it does. I didn't mean to phrase it like that, where I sound like a huge asshole, but like, you know. It is nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. Is that a little bit of tube highlights. I forgot to do the tube highlights earlier. There we go. All right. So let's see. Let me grab some shit. All right. I need to clean out a... I wish I had a paper plate. I do have paper plates. They're just not in this room. I could just go get a paper. I'm gonna go get a paper plate. Hold on. This will take me like a sec. So I'm gonna BRB real quick. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Yippee. I told you it wouldn't take too long. I know what this next step is going to be like, and I know it's going to be messy as all hell. So I decided to do it at this point and save myself some trouble. So let's go. Hey, there we go. How's it going, everybody? I have returned. Yippee. All right. So what we're doing. Oh god, this is the white ballots. So first step is to vigorously blind everyone. Then I'm going to get my little baggie of baking soda. Specifically, I need a little baggie of baking soda because it makes a really, really strong glue bond. And I want to make sure that, like, this model is going to hang on this like very precariously. So it's like something like that. So I need to absolutely be certain that like this shit is locked as tight as I can get it. There we go. Did he miss a flashbang? Kinda, yeah. Thinking we're making meth boys. Yeehaw. No, we're actually not. This is totally legal and above the books. On the books? Oh, it's good. This is fine. You can do this at home. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with just like a little bit of baking powder on the grave. This is not gonna be used for snow. By the way, don't ever use baking powder for snow effects. It's in the moment it looks good and you're like, ooh, I like the way this looks. And then what happens is it turns like crusty yellow and you're not gonna like the way it looks. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, no, this looks bad. Source me, back when I did Legion of Everblight, I was like, this will be cool. This is a good. Could get some glue on there. A big old blob of glue, and this is also gonna look kind of like crusty and weird. But that's fine. I guess you could use baking powder to purposely make shitty snow. Yeah, God, my leg. I've been looking at my Everblight stuff more and more. I'm like, I should do a little Everblight painting as well. I'm probably going to eventually retexture over this with some more dirt and stuff, so I'm not super worried about like what's it called? I would say the opposite. I enjoyed the aesthetic because Mutant Dragon and like Snow Elves were a great combo, and I still technically like both of those things. Both of those are still very, very fun ideas. But the problem is that like Privateer Press metals were a bitch to work with, and everything you had was like incredibly top heavy. Like a Carnivian was basically like a little tiny centaur body and a big spread out motherfucker. And that big spread out motherfucker would fall a lot. And then break and shatter into a million pieces because metal. I got like a little bit of... There we go. Get a little bit of baking powder in there to the... I could make this snowy. Not that I would use this. I really like the AK Interactive Snow. I think the AK Interactive Snow is pretty baller. Actually, you know what? Snow wouldn't be bad on here. Alright, so we got 2 of the connection points, like, nice and locked in. So the reason I'm doing this is because when you mix these two, the baking soda, like, super dries the super glue. Like, it makes it like dry real quick, but it also makes it really fucking hard. So if I do this now, it'll probably mean that what's it called, under the nose for authentic Skaven. No, I have to mix it with some green paint first, or else it's not authentic Skaven. How you doing, Lord of Bones? How you doing? Welcome. I am currently in the process of trying to like really glue lock in this fucker. There we go. Also, did I say hi earlier? I forget if I did or not. But how you doing? Snow up. Green snow would be kind of fun. I don't know how it would... I guess I could just take regular snow and paint it green. All right, so we got that. Oh yeah, I can also connect the tail is just close enough. This motherfucker's got so many connection points. I think the problem is it's actually crusting around the cap, which is a little frustrating. I could see using like paper towel or something to reinforce some stuff. Oh god, oh no. The problem is it's caught on my paper towel. Plugged. Oh, okay, no, oh, I'm getting stuff out. Delicious crust. I mean, yeah, I don't know, because it's gotta be slightly balanced. If Clan Scryer was allowed to go all out just this once, it'd be over for all the man things. Oh, yeah, it's crusting up on there. I just also got a new thing on there. I just also got a new thing of glue recently. So if this one becomes just like a totally useless pile of just sadness, I can recover. So yeah, so all the glue should be dried, and this motherfucker should be locked in. Just, oh yeah, bite the crust, get some extra. You're just covered. Escape the apron, it has now gotten directly on my pants. Oh, yeah, be like that. Oh, got this. Bonk, 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 bonk. I like how some of the gravel is also coming out, but that's fine. Whoosh that into I whoosh that into my garbage can, and there we go. Okay, we got the lad in like a nice, well, like check this out. I go like. But the one thing I want to do, got my blow dryer. This is just to. I'm just gonna blow it under my desk. Oh, it's actually not coming off. I need a makeup brush. Alright, let's see if this brush works. I'm taking a really shitty makeup brush. I'm trying to remove the powder, which is sort of migrated into the base directly, so I might not even be able to get rid of a lot of it, but that's fine. Looks like I can remove a lot of it crusting over. I'm narrating this because I cannot have this on screen at the same time. I also think a lot of this is going to get removed at some point when I do the enamel bullshit. All right, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Let me get the end. Yippee! Let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. How you doing, Stoneless Bee? Welcome. Let's see, Nanners Fan Club. Yeah, it's time. It's time to get in. If you would like to get in this season, next Thursday, it's probably going to be the cutoff point. Probably. How you doing, 14? How you doing? The rat's looking. I'm pretty happy with the rat progress so far. I still got like a decent amount to go before I start doing enamels, but not much. You should. Oh yeah, that's I mean, that's the thing too, is you can always just like have like, you know, either like look at what list you're running recently and just be like, all right, this is gonna be good. Basically during the cutoff, so let's see. I think it's like snake, I think so. Or is it Nanners? There we go. So what happens is I eventually create this document. So I keep records of all this, and these are available. And those I will put everything from this season onto that list, and then I'll sort of just remove everything and start fresh. It's to stop people from who are like I appreciate the people who've been here a long time. I do appreciate it. But so Zekro, welcome to the freshman rank of the Official Names Fan Club. I do want to give a chance to people who have not been here a million years. Just locked in there. Boards and fancy armor. Hell yeah, let's go. You have action? Oh, okay. I was surprised because like it's not showing anything ad related for me. I'll gather for Nanner's gladiatorial combat. Soon. Just you wait. I have to wait for you to like not be aware of it first. I didn't do that. There we go. Let me get you in there as well, Valkan. Hold on. And hey, there we go. We got a lot of people coming in. Hell yeah. I think a lot of people, this is going to be your first season next year. So not next year, next week. So you'll be able to like really stock up. So yeah, totally Valkan and Kyo the Lorebreaker. Welcome to the freshman rank of the Official Nanners Fan Club. And oh, if I do nothing else in my streaming career, catching her yawning on April Fools was a good idea. It's just like a fun thing to do. It's a fun club. It's a fun way just to have like your name on a list. It's fun. Fun things are fun. Oh, there we go. Fun. Get Lord of Bones in there. Yeah, Lana, you can't give it away. You can't give away when I'm going to release the Lions. That's fucked up. What if I want a surprise? Lord of Bones. There we go. Name on here. Up. There we go. Upgrade you to a new rank. Hell yeah. I've been looking. I know there's what's his name? There's the VTuber. He's the funky guy that does a lot of the. I'm blanking on his name. There's a VTuber dude that does a lot of really cool stuff with what's called the Sammy and stuff like that. And I saw he had like a way to do a cool name card animation. I need to do that as well. Oh, listen, I love Nanners to pieces. She would lose to literally anything. Nanners. Oh, thank you. Oh, there we go. Let me get you on there. Is that tied? Thank you. Like, Nanners loses to dead food. Like, I cannot stress enough how, like, I love her. She is useless as an animal. Yes. Tully Valkun, Kyo the Lordbreaker, and Zetai Begami, welcome to the freshman rank of the official Nanners fan club. Yeah. Shindigs, yes, that's his name. I was blanking on his name stupid hard for, like, no reason, and I don't know why. So we got some, like, oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. I was wanting to paint a little bit. He's got, like, there's, like, little metal bits on this base I want to hit real quick, just, like, that. Oh, these have, like, the wiggle to them like they're going to break, and I'm sure they will. Little bits that could be metal, like, right here. Nothing too buck wild, just enough to be just kind of a different color, sort of. There we go. Yeah, useless affectionate, yeah. Yeah, no, Everblight's here's two reasons I love Everblight. Here's statistics. There's a lot of them, unfortunately. It's breeding for money reasons kind of creates a fucked up animal. But Everblight. Here's two reasons Everblight's really, really fun for me. One, I mean, you know, I like the elves and body horror stuff, so like that was kind of a shoo-in. Two, Everblight in the setting of War Machine are underdog villains. Like, they're small, like they're basically surrounded by like in terms of things. The trolls have a whole nation and technology. The circle basically have like powers of a cosmic destroyer god and are a relatively well-coordinated group of eco-terrorists. The Scorn are an invading empire from across the desert who are going to like enslave and torture everything. Everblight, still bad, still wants to rule over the world, but he's just like a dragon that was split up into so in the context of the setting, all dragons come from Torok, the dragon god, who was one like eldritch abomination dragon. But he's like, no, fuck it, I want some bros. And split himself his Anthak, which is they kind of got a similar like underdog status like Drukhari, where he basically split up kind of like a rock that was his soul into a bunch of chunks. But the problem is that every chunk was also made of Torok, so they were all paranoid assholes. And right now Torok is leading the faction that are basically the what's it called? He's leading the faction of the sort of like undead island where there's like robo-liches. And one of these shards was Everblight. Now, Everblight was always like very weak compared to all the other shards, but he could control his blight quite a bunch. Oh yeah, very good. So like other dragons can sort of like have like basically like dragon irradiation called the blight. And so like other dragons will just make things shittier near them, but Everblight can actually control his in a way that he could use it to like shape minions and create constructs and stuff like that. And there was like a couple of victories where he had like absorbed another dragon and during like a big campaign push and would just do like raids on Khador. But at the end of the day, it is an egotistical rock that is making a bunch of dragon abominations. And everybody in Everblight's kind of like, we'll listen to you for now, Everblight, but man, I don't know. Except for Vale, who I think was pretty much on board from day one. Just like, fuck yeah. Help me take over my people and then my loyalty is yours. And he's like, okay, cool. I can do that. Yeah, Archangel or a Blightbringer were always like, because like, here's the thing. I did get to watch War Machine kind of like warp and scale in real time. And like, I really liked it when like you could buy a lot of stuff for really cheap, but like battle engines and especially the fucking, oh, the music stuff. Okay, let me get a different album then. Where's one going? This one. I'll just do my anime tune. Do you and there we go. Yeah, I'm jelly. I would like both. The thing that I'm hoping for. So currently, Privateer Press has been reprinting a bunch of their old shit in Crucible Guard. Next, like this month, you can do like the Crucible Guard fucking Colossal, which is like, what? Huh? Nande? I can just get that now. And they keep releasing. I feel like they're testing the waters with the niche factions. But what I'm really hoping is that, yeah. So basically, for people who have not paid attention, and I don't blame you because like they've kind of kept this sort of off to the side. What happened was so it was like Steamforge Games, owning Privateer Press, has broken their way into the monthly STL market, and they've been kind of using the excuse to be like, okay. Cephalix, they're basically like, kind of still in the game, but not really. We're going to release a bunch of the old Cephalix models, but also make some new ones every now and then and just release them through that, which is really cool. And now they're doing Crucible Guard, and I assume the plan is just to eventually maybe someday just do like Mainoth, like just do all the legacy stuff that they're like, yeah, we can't make these anymore. Because I think that would be the best way to do it, because like, right now all of them are valid game pieces. You can still run Everblight in the game, but there's only so long people are going to have access to Everblight models, even like a highly curtailed list. So the problem, maybe those ones that are like, okay, we just don't have the production facility. How you doing, that guy? Cephalix are a offshoot of humanity that went underground to like, I believe to like escape some sort of like punishment from the gods or like a catastrophe, and ended up becoming a bunch of just like underground weirdos. They have a similar niche to Mind Flayers, where they live underground, and if they capture you, you get turned into a mindless slave. But instead, they're kind of like humans that sort of like wrap themselves up in like kind of like full body, like leather, kind of like black leather, like lab coats and stuff like that. They're really neat. I have a couple printed out, but I haven't done any painting with them or anything, just because I've had other projects to do. But they're really neat as an idea. Oh no! Oh, this is funny. I don't remember a lot of the exact details of them. Not only do they not want to be kissed, specifically in the lore, so they're still kind of biologically humans. But like they find that like any amount of affection or skinship is disgusting. So when they reproduce, they basically do it like through sheets. They did it through sheets until they just learned how to do it entirely through like in vitro fertilization. Like they are so against the idea of being kissed. They go into the anti-kiss chamber, which is great. I love it. Yeah, I was always a big Hordes guy compared to War Machine, but I think the setting's really cool. I don't know how I feel about the setting post, like, the Infernals and whatnot, but, like, I did also really like the RPG. I only got to play, like, one full campaign of it, but I was playing a dwarf. It was like a dwarf. I was a dwarf, a trader, a mechanic, and also, like, there was, like, it was sort of like a consortium sort of deal where, like, you are a trading dwarf, but also you're kind of a spy for the dwarves, which was pretty neat. I enjoyed that quite a bit. It was a fun thing. I gotta get them fingers. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I got some like really old. I think like especially like every now and then when people are like, "How I don't paint good. How will I ever paint good?" I do keep one War Machine model near me. This lad. Magnus 1. One of the first models I ever painted. This is like, to give you the age on this Magnus 1, this guy is painted with Devlin mud back when that was a thing. Not that it's like that's the oldest thing ever, but that's when like painting was just using Citadel paints and like the old thick washes. I really bought into the like talent in a bottle, and also the dirtier, the more realistic. I don't hate him, but he's definitely a reminder of like I this guy's not even done yet. I just really want you to compare like the difference time and practice will make. Yeah, maybe I do have some like my old Everblight stuff that I could eventually paint up on stream. That might be fun. What do you do? Yeah. Oh god, yeah. No, it really is day and night, which is good. I love the fact that I've grown so much, but it's just funny thinking about like, oh wow. I need to do a little bit of highlighting, maybe a light purpley pinky somewhere. Is the pink gone entirely? I think so. But yeah, no, that's why I'm really big on the like, hey, you know, it's not talent, it's just practice. You can practice your way into shit looking nice. My pink is kind of like reverted. I don't need this to be like particularly spicy. I just need like there we go. And then what else do I need to do? I actually did do Merc. So speaking about, okay. So this is one that I stripped paint from ages ago. It's the I think it's like the Magnus specific Jack. I had two of them for some reason. God, yeah, this guy has some like ancient green stuff, and like I think that's Gorilla Glue. Like maybe I could get him fixed up and get him painted. He's got like so there's like some like weird crust from like the primer I used back in the day. That's like white and chalky. So I think I just need to put this guy in isopropyl alcohol again and really strip that shit. I also have that just happens to be nearby because my immediate vicinity is a Realm of Wonders. I got Wrong Eye and Snapjaw Baby, who I never painted. These were some guys I bought used by the end of the game dying. This could also be a fun product, especially this guy's got some like, I don't particularly care for metal these days, but that's like a good amount of texture in right there. That'd be real good. Yeah, that's like the thing, like, I will never run out of minis ever, but like my priorities for what I focus on are very, very, very specific. Iron's and Everblights are a good mix, for sure. I gotta get his fingernails too now. I think I could do fingernails and I can start doing like a really buck wild amount of enamel washing. Yeah, he was effectively like a mercenary model that you could attach to your stuff. I remember him being relatively solid. There we go. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? There we go. I'm working on the nails of the lad. I start doing some enamel bullshit. I probably need to like touch up the areas around the enamel bullshit too, so. There we go. How you doing? I'm working on this motherfucker. Oh yeah, I do not need to be zoomed in. Hold on. There we go. Apparently Nightbot does like War Machine. Nightbot is friend to all. It's actually just really nice to I don't really need a lot of moderation stuff because a lot of the bots just kind of auto do it for me. It's nice. Every now and then I just need to throw out somebody who's like, I'm a literal child, and I'm like, well, goodbye. One of the claws I physically cannot reach unless I put it directly under my face. Yeah, I might have got him because he was like slightly meta at the time, but also just because I was like, oh, this is a cool model. I would like both in my army. But yeah, I never got him painted up before the game kind of died my area, and then I moved, and then where I moved to just did not have any War Machine. I think a Super Friends was like different from Magic Super Friends. I think War Machine Super Friends was just running basically every merc that was good at the time. Yeah, Seribot's fucking rad. Anime protagonist age. Yeah, it's most of the time it's somebody who was like, it's weird because like there's like a certain type of like ooh I'm a cat boy but also I'm a high schooler that they're like, yeah, like wait, I'm not allowed to be here. I'm like, goodbye. Get destroyed, nerd. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Instancy? Welcome. All the mini casters. See, I hated using the mini casters. I just wasn't a big fan of them. I think I just didn't like the idea that if you ganked the mini warlock, you just spent a bunch of points. But also, like, people who are better than me figured out how to do that good. How you doing, Big Baka Ham? How you doing? How you doing? I'm about to give the boy a fucking bath. I need to grab a bucket. Brush. Have this. Basically, we're going to be doing the next hour. No, I don't think it's going to be like the next hour. It's going to be a lot of time now. Yeah, kind of like in every Assassin list. But that's like I don't know if Assassins were ever better in 40K. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe in like older editions. Let's see. All right, so let's start. My little desk stand is getting like. I usually keep everything close to my keyboard, like under here, so that way it doesn't like spread out everywhere. Oh yeah, I need a little. There we go. Sorry, yeah, so yeah, I only end up getting wrong. I think it's also because like somebody. I think even back in the day, I just ran into people that are like, oh yeah, no, just like I'm gonna sell this model really cheap, and I'm like, I have to take you home. I have to take you home. You're a lost puppy in need of somebody to adopt you. Me, person buying miniatures. Okay, so yeah, I've got my mineral spirits. I'm using the AK Interactive Dark Wash, which I need to buy more of because I'm actively running out because I use it so much. One more drop. Oh. And I gotta do this in parts. Okay, so the cows. Okay, they were good in early 10th. Gotcha. Let's see. So yeah, what we're doing now is I am applying a dark enamel. Oh God. I have to go a very specific way because of the way the fur goes. I'm gonna try to focus on like this leg. And we'll see how that goes, and then just kind of like I don't know. So I think this is going to be the biggest model I've ever enameled, which is actually pretty impressive in the grand scheme of things. Actually, maybe I should localize it even like slightly more. Just like lower torso. I'll do lower torso then. Oh yeah, I'm technically in the era now that if I wanted to run some, well, I guess I can't because I'm playing Chaos, but like the Assassins stuff, and if I ever decided to do like Demon Hunters or something, which would be pretty neat. Ah, they're just just the usual. They're like, oh, we made this too cheap. Oh no, these are too good. The eternal problem. A little bit on there. This other leg. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm doing that, like, apply an enamel wash, and then I'll probably start to blow dry and remove a lot of this. This is mostly to kind of like unify the colors and just kind of darken the recesses and stuff like that. Get up in the gooch as one does. Luckily the back part of this is just going to become like a blood texture paste stuff after a bit. Tail I might leave separate. Well, no, actually tail. There we go. But yeah. It's been, that's the thing we haven't quite done yet in our 3rd edition game is like really get into like White Dwarf alternate rules. Apparently there's like a whole thing in like a chapter approved article for 3rd edition where they dramatically rewrite the assault rules because apparently they were just real fucking jank early on. And we have not even gotten far enough to realize if we want to do that yet. Oh, that's like from what I understand, that's stupid cheat points. Holy shit. That's a fucking steal. There we go. So I'm doing that thing where it's like I'm dry it off a bit, just kind of tap it, just to kind of remove some excess bullshit. Kind of try to rub with the grain of the fur so I can regain some of that. Armor, just kind of press it a bit. So make sure it doesn't like cool. Oh, I need some. There we go. It's like I gotta get some of the Q-tips so I can actually get into the folds. Yep. Oh, there's also just like little bits I need to hit up. This is probably my favorite stage where it's just like, oh yeah, no, this is where the cheaty magic comes into play. Especially because I'm doing it like pretty light because I want this to be kind of like gooey and grimy and dirty, and this is gonna like it's gonna even up the tone on the flesh, which is gonna be good. Gotta do that. Also realizing it's beginning to migrate off to the side. And I usually do kind of touch up some stuff afterwards. So if it's like not like perfectly like put together, I can always tweak it. There we go. All right, so let's go. I'm thinking maybe just like also do like an arm at a time. Oh shit, I need to do the tail. I need to do a tail in the back. All right, let me get like 1 or 2 drops on that bad boy. There we go. Also, Jay, enjoy your lurk and take it easy, yo. Because I do tell you, oh god, yeah, no, I have to, like, I have a really bad habit that sometimes I know it's a bad habit, and I try not to, where it's just like, my body's like, hell, you've had a rough day, right? I'm like, yeah, you should just take like, just like 5 minutes, lay down in bed, and just use your tablet, and just like, look at Twitter for a bit. It'll be fine. And I'll be like, I don't know, brain. Every time I do that, I fall asleep, and I don't feel better when I fall asleep. I feel groggy and worse. It's like, no. You're aware of it. It's going to be different this time because you're aware of what's going to go on. You'll be fine. I fall asleep every time. I fall asleep every fucking time. It's the worst. My body is actively conspiring against me. And like, I'd be okay if it's like, oh man, I took a nap that I didn't want to, but I feel great and I understand why I did that. No, I still just feel worse. I just wake up tired. Because, like, yeah, exactly. What like, naps fuck me up. Waking up tired is awful. It's like, that's the exact opposite reason I did this. I wanted more vigor and energy for my day. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Oh, I don't wake up dehydrated, though. That is an additional bit of roughness that I don't have to deal with, but does sound even worse. Not great. Speaking about dehydration, let me get a drink. Oh, I'm surprised you're up and at 'em after a con. Every post-con day for me is just like, it's like one of those things that like I really like the con experience, but like after you come back, you're like, I really appreciate my house and all my things and the boring normalcy that I decide to escape from today. Or like today, I mean like, the con weekend or whatever. And you're just like, it's nice now. I appreciate everything, and then I pass the fuck out for a while. So that's assuming that I also did not get like the plague, which first Magfest I came back with COVID, so that was fun. Spoilers, that was not fun. That was not fun at all. Like when you're, oh yeah, that sounds about right actually. It is me, computer trying its best to stay on. There we go. Yeah, that's true. I guess that is just also just like, if I do a big thing, nap after, or like, just take a day to chill afterwards. Let's see. This is also a test where, so I was curious like how this enamel wash would I've done very similar techniques for how I do my like, what's it called? How I do my verdigris. But this is going to be seeing how I kind of get a bit more aggressive with removal. Might have gone a bit thicker on this one. Oh, yeah. I've never had to go to a convention in a suit. That sounds like a very, I mean, Sometimes I forget that conventions are also used for like, oh, it's like a job convention here. Me and several businessmen went to a convention to get deals made and stuff like that. Like, I kind of forget that's like, oh, you know, people do that besides just nerds, just doing nerd things. Oh God, yeah, don't fucking melt, but that sounds like fun, so hell yeah. Hell yeah on the going, best of luck on the not evaporating. There we go. Let me get in them pits. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess I guess you can't just wear a suit for cosplay too. Yeah, fair point, fair point, fair point. Oh yeah. I've never done proper cosplay yet. It's still a thing I want to do. I think I've talked about wanting to do some like turnip cosplay, but that shit would be expensive. Someday though. Okay, like check out the washes beginning to dry in some of the areas. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty legit. I think I need to chuck the sponge too. I'm just like hemorrhaging these sponges that I've had around who are just like old and crusty. Oh yeah, oh so you're fucking cooking. Oh wait, which again, be yourself an elf. That still takes a lot. I don't want to be myself in public. I don't want people to know I'm me unless I let them know that I'm me. That's why I like being a VTuber. I like letting people know who I am on my own terms. Yeah, I thought about that. It's expensive because a lot of historical stuff is just expensive. It's just a very expensive hobby. Which suck. I mean, like, you know, because, like, you know, reenactors and stuff. But, like, I do want to, though. I do think it'd be fun just to go, like, full-on, like, turnip cosplay. There. This is where, like, a lot of the Grimdark Companion people have an airbrush for this. And I know you can airbrush, like, grime paint in a way that's really, really nice. But the problem is that we, like, like, airbrushing, like, you know, you want to wear a ventilator when you airbrush. You don't want to get that shit in your lungs. But, like, getting acrylic in your lungs sucks. But, like, getting enamels in your lungs is like, oh, no, you're going to die. Don't do that. And also, it crusts up the tube, so you have to get, like, really, really good cleaning to, like, get it out. I'm like, you know what? I'll paint it on. It's fine. If it's not as good, that's fine, you know? I'm willing to take a little hit for convenience's sake. I'm okay for that. I'll see in the tutorial, they're like, definitely do it this way. You can do it the other way, but this way's better. I'm like, no, I'm good. Appreciate the offer, but nah. I'm fine. There we go. So at least you have, like, air out there, but yeah, I still think you would probably be good to get a respirator of some kind. I think you should do that. Yeah, I really like how Yoko Taro does it with, like, having the whole ass fucking, like, signature helmet. Like, his cosplay goals are mine. I just want to live my life as just like, yeah, it's me. I'm here. I'm Hal, but I'm also, like, completely anonymous in the same way. It just sounds nicer that way. No. Need to cut out. I think doing the different, like, so I did, like, black with, like, stippling on different layers of metal and also pre-crusting. I actually made this look really, I think this is some of my best, like, not super rusty metal. Like, it's rusty and crusty, but it's still really got the same, like, it's, I don't know, it looks nice. Guys, I think Mini Eye paint look good, but, like, you know what I mean. How you doing, Zestful Oak? Okay, how you doing? How you doing? We love fumes. No, I've had times where it's like there was like an issue with my respirator mask when I did some airbrushing, and like I could, like, the next day I was feeling it and like getting like a headache, and I was like, oh no, that's not good. This is a mistake. Oh yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Little bits, right? See, it's like bundling up. All right, so far, yeah, so we got it on the legs, now we gotta get the torso, which I think is gonna be where, like, the real pizzazz is gonna show. Do it! Up your... Oh, we're on ad break. We're on ad break. We get some little bits for this. Let's see. Ammo refilled. All right. Yeah, no, definitely get your, like, how you doing, Steve? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The rat is actually turning out really, really good. Check him, lad. But like, if there's anything you gotta do to get like yourself productive, do it, you know? Day is long and hard. Hal is painting and chill, I guess. I don't know. I don't know a better way around any attempt of whatever I was trying to go with that. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently working on the big rats, and I'm currently applying the enamels, and it's turning out really nice. Get all the like various like grimy bullshit bits. Get like under there, back of here. Some of that stuff I can just leave on. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll have to check it out later. We'll have to check that out. Maybe get a little bit more on the front of the face. Do I want to do like a little bit more on there? Got like a little bit of extra wash, so it's like, what do I want to hit this up with? A bit more on the blade, just itty bitty bits. Do an itty bitty bit more on the blade, but don't actively like blow dry it off like the other stuff I've been doing. Just kind of add a little bit of extra grit. Oh yeah, the motorized Lady Susan will do that. Yeah. For like mini photos and stuff. Hell yeah, those are really nice. If you get you a good one. How you doing, Iron? Welcome. How you doing? Let's just get those. Yeah, there we go. It's me, the guy who isn't an elf. I'm just mostly one. How you doing, though? How you doing? I'm doing very, very good. Oh fuck! Hold on. I forgot to get the skull. I forgot to get the skull on the lad. Oh, I think I did actually. You doing good? Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, this is a cover of Eve. I haven't checked out a lot of this person's art, like songs. I mean, it's a group. I think they're like a high school group. I originally saw there was a cover by Kizna I Black of Dramaturgy. And I was like, oh, this is good. And then YouTube's like, hey, you want to hear this cover of it? I was like, yes, I do, YouTube. Because YouTube's YouTube, but man, if YouTube doesn't have like my taste just fucking locked down. Yeah, I mean, usually the cheaper, shittier ones are like in the 20s. So like, I feel like a $60 one has to be at least like pretty decent. Going a little... So that's just kind of spread on that. That's fine. See what you ordering. I mean, they're probably legit. The other thing you got. Oh, an airbrush booth. I should get one of those. I just kind of have like a sort of more DIY setup, but that getting a proper booth would probably be nice. There we go. Just kind of using this to kind of bring back a lot of the. Bring back a lot of yellow, but not like all the yellow. What if I want to go like, I don't know. I figure out like which direction I want to go. There we go. So yeah, there we go. So this worked out pretty good where it's like, it looks grimy and shitty and fucked up, but like in a way that's like, still looks good, which I'm okay with. Again, all these fucking angles though. These angles are gonna kill me. Just gonna on a little bit. Also get the skull a little bit. It's probably like little bits of this model. I'll have to touch it later, but that'd be fine. But yeah, I got like a really janky DIY system, and then also I like wear the respirator mask and everything. But I think getting a proper airbrush booth is something I need to do at one point. All right, so lad overall, not done yet, but look how good the lad looks. Look at this nice looking lad. Hell yeah. And then now I gotta do the base, which I don't want to use all my good shit for the base. What if I do? I have Winter Streaking Grime. Let's see, which I think I just have a bunch of. So in theory, assuming I can get this motherfucker open. Nope. Do I got regular Streaking Grime? I got various grime. And there we go, Vanilla Streaking Grime, which I think I'm just going to use on the base, just because I don't really use Vanilla Streaking Grime anymore. Oh no, don't tell me you're also hardened. Oh no, all my Grime's fucking locked in. Oh no. I could use the Dark Wash, but I really don't want to. Oh, no, it's coming out, it's coming out. I just had to fucking, like, death grip this bastard. Fish. There we go. There we go, get that. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 little drops. Oh god, there's a lot of enamels on here. My own place, yeah, no, that's a real. I got them good grippers. There we go. Bedroom Gracie not allowed in certain bedrooms. Yeah, that's got, so you have like a very, very, very stringent cat placement. That's a lot of, okay, so this is pretty thinned out anyway, I think, because I did not shake it properly. Okay, yeah, I think I need to shake this fucker a lot more too. Hold on. Basic hand sanding. Yeah, no, that's a mood. Shake. Fuck out of this. I guess, like, is there a reason that, like, the cat placement is so, like, very specific, I guess? Okay, this thickened it up a little bit. So I will continue just to go to the base, and... Oh, there we go. I can get, like, real grimy on this piece of shit, because I don't care. It's a base. At the end of the day, it's a base, and I will probably... I still do kind of like the idea of eventually hitting this up with some, maybe eventually hitting this up with some, snow effects. That would be kind of cool. The angle on this is going to be very tricky for you guys to actually say anything, Go Man. Just kind of like doing it. It's just unfortunately the angle I have to choose for this. There we go. Get on the side, stuff like that. Yeah, having too many hobbies and not enough time is a very real curse, and I feel you on that one for sure. Oh, three crazy cat lays in one. Oh my god, that sounds like hell, and I bet it smells like cat piss. Hang in there, yo. I do think that's a self-correcting problem, because eventually they will just be left with one crazy cat woman, but she will be the alpha, and you will live in fear. She will be the strongest. The crazy cat overboss. Let's push this in. Oh, smush this in there. I don't need to use all of this, but like I already have it. I already have it on here. Alright, yeah, I think I'm just gonna set this off to the side. Oh god. That's the thing about, like, I will say the nice thing about like the AK interactive washes and the what's it called? The new Villainy inks. They don't smell too bad. Streaking Grime smells like a fucking bitch. It's so bad smelling. Oh boy. All right. But yeah, you definitely got to worry about dust pollution for sure. There we go. Just do a quick little blow dry on all of the various castle-y bits. Alright. Maybe, like, I guess it depends on how good your, like, vacuum for that kind of thing is. Here we go. Now I'm trying to remove some of the grime, so that way I can get back a little bit of the gray. Oh, hold on, I found... Okay, so I guess if I start removing stuff, I can see some of these angles I need to hit up. Oh, yeah, maybe it's one of those things that's like this, like, it sounds stupid and arbitrary, but there is a system. Maybe straight up there is, like, a cat system that, like, they know because they are cat women. Maybe. I can see it. It's kind of fun, because earlier I was like, oh, I don't know if I like how the gray of this turned out, but by griming the ever-loving fuck out of it, it turns out, there we go. It's looking pretty good for what I'm wanting now. Oh, gotta wipe it off the... Gotta wipe it off the robe, though. Go. Yeah, I need a new makeup sponge. That dirty one's not gonna be useful anymore. If the fans aren't strong enough, then yeah, maybe don't chance it then. So basically, I'm just continuing to try to remove manually as much streak and grime as I can. Always like reactivate it too, but I don't think it needs to be that reactivated. Xena, I know actually. Like I watched the live action shows. I just did not. I was not aware that there was an animated bit with both of them. But I'm also, it's like one of those things that like I didn't know about that, but I'm also like not surprised in the fucking slightest. Like nothing about that combination of words you just said surprises me at all. Ah, there we go. I found another hidden angle. Oh. Oh, you need like stupid strong fans. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Everybody behold the lad. He's not done yet by any means, no. Especially because I want to do a little bit more blow drying. Giotto. Sorry in advance. I do like me some camp, to be fair. I do really like me some camp. Alright, now the question is, do I use some Carrion Crimson to do some, like, fleshy, gooey bits? And the answer is yes. So I'm gonna basically take all the bits with like the purple flesh. I'm gonna use this Carrion Crimson enamel stuff to add a little bit of extra texture bullshit. Need slightly more brush control for this bad boy. I need to shake the fuck out of this. God, everybody who's a mini person, please, if you've been on the fence, you're like, I would like a vortex mixer. You are absolutely right. You will like a vortex mixer. Get a vortex mixer. They are worth it. Especially if you do enamels or like oils and stuff. I think enamels probably more than oils, really. Alex, I know, right? I also just like that you name drop Chaika in the joke. I appreciate it. It's still very funny. Watch Chaika in a hot. I think I watched the entire first season, and I think by the time the second season came out, I was just not really watching much anime. Yeah, room release is always like the constant struggle part. Left Mephisto in red. I don't have Mephisto in red. Or else maybe. So yeah, I'm trying to do this to add like a little bit of... Gonna have some... This is funny because this is straight up just like guitar wire mixed with Tamiya putty. And it turned out it did a pretty good flesh tail. I'm very happy with the flesh tail. Especially if I do it, since I'm doing it like this, is adding some like gory, gooey bits. Yeah. Something because like I've been seeing more about like if you really want to kick stuff up, you want to really get some like texture, some like, oh, it's like surface finish variation. Like this is gonna be very, very like shiny compared to everything else, which I kind of want to keep relatively matte. I didn't miss much. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to, like, grip the sides. I'm trying to grip the sides, and it's kind of tricky. Alright, there we go. I get those like the tubes and then like the, especially I said like anywhere where it's like this like purpley flesh. I want to hit up with this because it'll leave, especially if I kind of like hit it like this, I think it's going to leave some particulate bullshit, which I think is going to be nice. The base is like just in the upper limit of like something I can like comfortably grip. Leaving that. Like I think if I put it into the regular flesh though, I think what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to like wipe off a little bit of that. All right, there we go. Yes, I think if I just hit this up just very slightly. Go like boop 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 boop. There we go. The lad. Yeah, then I still have his whole gun to do. But the problem is, it's like, as much as I want to really do some stuff with that gun today, because the magnet fell off literally like a minute before stream, it's like, well, can't really do much. Because like this guy, like I can't unmagnetize, like I cannot remove the magnets really, like I can't really do anything with the blades. Ooh. Bacon now or bacon later? The eternal question. The eternal question. I mean, I'm assuming if you're waiting, you did it for a reason. Like there's clearly a bacon plan. But like maybe hold out into that because like I said, you clearly had like an idea going into this. So move a lot. Let's see, get in there. Ah, it's for breakfast. Maybe like one piece with her. Like just a snack roll of bacon, just a little, just a smidgen of the meat strip. I'm sure that will be fine. I'm sure there'll be no consequences whatsoever doing that. Angles. More drops. Oh, I gotta get the stuff on the top too. And this, okay, so like the other stuff doesn't smell bad. This, I don't know. I don't know what's up with the Carrying Crimson. It's got an odor. Not too bad though. It's like I think this room's pretty reasonably well ventilated and everything. Oh no, I can see like little bits of the baking powder in the. I'm gonna have to deal with that bullshit later. Oh, you need to remember to make it not too drippy. The drippiness is really kind of the. If it just goes on kind of chunky, that's not too bad. Why is it, maybe it's just my glove right now that's slick because my hands keep slip sliding everywhere. It's the fucking worst. We got the jelly gooey bit, and then also put the little bit on this little bit of the hand, which is exposed. I just forgot to get properly. No. Dry off a lot. But only near like the hands and stuff because I want to remove a lot of it. So apparently that's what you're supposed to really do is try to like put it onto the flesh, but then just kind of like rub it in a little bit. Just kind of add like a little tint. But also add some like slickness to some stuff. So I definitely sometimes go like a pretty overboard, like this little bit. I also reinforce it with some just like chunky blood effects too, which I'm going to be doing for like the cape and whatnot. Oh god, this dripped down a lot more than I was. Oh, actually, this isn't too bad. Right. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. So the shininess of those bits look real good in the camera. Hey, look at you. Look at the lad. Look at this handsome boy. Should even do like a little bit like. I could just add like a little bit of chunk to there. Boy, not done. I think I need to let the lad naturally. Oh no! I forgot the little strip. Okay, no, he's okay. Still got some bits. Still got some strips. That's weird. Like, is like G-dubs out of stock right now? I mean, yeah, probably. I feel like if the answer is that I realize the folly of like, is G-dubs out of stock for a model? Yeah, probably. I do like the paint engines. The like, I think Drukhari are neat, but the only thing I really give a shit about them is like everything to do with the homunculus covens. I'm like, ooh, this is where it's at. This is the rad shit. Get a little bit on the skull because I want this to be bullshit. Get a little bit on here because you are bound to a little nub of meat. I mean, technically we're all bound to a little nub of meat, but that in particular. I could remove some from here, but probably not. I think kind of like spread it out a wee bit. All right. See, I think. Oh. Of course, I drop them in like the most awkward angle. All right, I think we're good for enamels for right now. I don't really have anything else on my table I could enamel, so I'm gonna rinse this brush off. So apparently, I still need to do this technique, but I did see a thing where it's like, oh yeah, if you what's it called? If you take some like brushes that have like oil paints and you soak them in vinegar for like 2 hours, apparently it softens them up. I not tried this yet. Don't quote me on this just yet. The plan is to do this weekend at some point, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there. So the boy is not done, but he's functionally as done as I can do right this red hot second, and could probably be done if I felt like it. But I do want to do. I think I do want to do snow. I think snow on a like abandoned like what's it called? I feel like snow on kind of like an old like kind of like mausoleum. It's right. God, also I need to do is like glow. Oh no! Oh shit! He dripping. Oh lord, he dripping. Okay. I'm gonna. I think it's because I keep shifting him around a little bit, so I'm gonna like take that. Yeah, we are all bound to a little nub of meat. Read aloud by David Cronenberg. It's a heartwarming story for the ages. All right, I'm gonna let. Yeah, I'm very happy how he turned out. Not done yet, but definitely like I've been really enjoying the idea of these states of like it's not done. If I want it to be done, it probably could be. All right, so let's say he's gonna dry. I could work on his gun a little bit. Which is probably not the worst idea actually. Let's see, we'll zoom in, max zoom. Okay, how detailed do I want to go with the gun? I could do tarnished, and like some tanks maybe? Yeah, let's give that a go. Let's get something on there. If I change my mind, I can always do that. So let's get some of this bullshit. I can also work a little bit on the terrain too as well. Oh, check it out too. I have not photographed them yet. But the lads turned out really good. A few of them have like a random like little tiny pocket of like little light coloring in the base that I need to work out. Also, I gotta say, I keep forgetting how much people love little garlic lads on Instagram. Like it's every time I like do anything garlic related for turnip stuff, people are like, I love them. So I'm somebody who paints Nurgle stuff, and like I'm okay with my shit being gross, and I enjoy my shit being gross for that reason. And like one of my favorite compliments I get is like, how that's disgusting. I hate it. Good job. I got a new compliment for the lads. I got a compliment I've never heard before in my mini painting career. The compliment was, these are really good. They're giving me cuteness aggression. And I was like, I've never gotten that before. It's just not in my repertoire. Like, I get called cute all the time, but like I've never had a minion I get called cute. I think that's very fun. I'm not going to pivot to cute entirely, but like, you know, that was fun. That was neat. And now we're going to get the gross flamethrower for the gross lad. But yeah, That actually feels really nice though. Just yeah, they are supremely little guy coded for sure. Like I can't and will not deny it that they are very, very little guy, but like in a fun way. I'm very happy the way it turned out. Like once again, like this is they're another one of those projects that like I've been trying to clean up my workshop, and I saw like, oh, ages ago, I printed these out to do this idea, but I never followed through. But I was like, you know what? Today's the day. Let's make it real. And I did. I'm feeling really good about it. And like, oh yeah, I should do that more. I should do that more. I should take projects that I wanted to do. Oh, I'd read it too. Especially, I've been seeing a lot of people do like voice acting things, and I do realize I need to start doing more voice acting meme bullshit so I can like put it out there as a demo reel. I need to make it like, I don't have like a huge desire to VA stuff, but like one of my slight dreams is just to be like I don't even want to be like main character. I want to be like wizard or like weird goblin in a thing. Like that I think would be a better use of my talents. Yeah, exactly. Like who's the little flesh abomination? You are. They just go wah, wah. I don't know what this is. I've been seeing pictures of like a baby interacting with Pikmin. Like apparently I think Nintendo did like a short or something. Which it's like, huh, okay. See, the society, they crave the weird little guys for sure. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Liking your voice is an acquired skill. It took me ages before I could I hated my voice for years, and then I just like it is something you can train up. It's weird. It's weird because nothing in life says that that's a thing you should like be able to like build a resistance to, but it is real. As well, they're drying. How about we bring out the boy, the lad, the Trench Crusade giant that I kit bashed a decent amount. He needs a couple of extra layers on some stuff. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But also like that's what's it called? That can be trained out, or at the very least you can kind of like get used to it, like really kind of lean in, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, especially because like if I remember right, the basic science is because like you know the way our ears and brains are put together, like my Goop equivalent, is like we hear ourselves different in recorded audio than the way that like I hear myself and I think I sound like a way, but then I hear myself in a recording. I'm like, that's not me. That's a skinwalker. That's a skinwalker out to drink my juice. And yeah, I think that's just like a thing you inherently gotta get rid of. How you doing, Sometimes Ghost? How you doing? Yeah, this is he's been kind of in like a weird, partially done limbo state for a while. Specifically, I'm still working on the Chaos Knight, but he is big drying right now. So this guy is a Westphalia giant that I kit bashed a lot because I didn't. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you see. It also has been very nice to have like really supporting people like my voice. It does help. It does help. But I did have to kind of get used to it on my own because like you know, it's better. It's better to lean in. Like I have to lean in to paint this guy's gooch. As one, you know, as one does, as one do. But yeah. Let's see. Can I grab the Chaos Knight a little bit? So I'm gonna get like an 80 bit. So basically, this guy, he was a more complex model that I just didn't particularly care for. Like I like the basic shape and everything, but the actual model has like a lot of extra decorations that didn't really fit the vibe of like this is some hideous frost troll that these guys dug out to go fight the forces of Satan. So I kind of like pared it down. I used some plaster, which I've never used for like a proper, like this is still a big model, so plaster kind of works for it. I've never really used plaster in this context before. It was kind of neat. It was neat. This is why you can see some like kind of like lumpy, like this guy, he used to have on his wrist a, so I get why they did it. There was a tree stump here where the idea was like the wrist was trying to connect because you can have customizable hands. So the tree stump would kind of hide the seams, but I didn't like that, so I put goop. I would say try to customize it. Like, here's the thing, at least for me, I like, you know, default models look fine, but I will always like, even like a poorly executed kit bash, I will still find like more charming and fun than like one that was sort of just like by the box. Especially because it sounds like you're like, I have an idea I like. Then yeah, you should do it. You should do it. Definitely give it a go. Give it a go. I think I also need to get this guy on like a base before I go super far, because I think I might actually chip it a little bit. All right. Get a little bit behind the ankles. Let him dry. I guess I could start. I guess I could start on the cloth too. Yeah, hearing your voice through a microphone, it really does fuck with you. It's a weird experience. Okay, real quick, I want to bring the knight back in. He's still kind of dripping in a way I'm not super jazzed about. Kind of like... Do I get... No, I got Q-tip. I'm going to try to remove some of this. Feather out a bit. Especially the feathering out, I think is going to really do it, where I can kind of like even blend some of the... I can blend some of that like red tinge from like the blood stain sort of into the paint. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is looking a bit less jank, a bit more controlled. Still not super controlled, but that's fine. Like a little... I'm a chaos lad at heart. A little chaos is not going to bother me. The extra goop. There we go. But yeah, this is Ghost. This is what I've been working on primarily tonight. I am using cheesecloth. I found that if you take cheesecloth and you soak it in PVA glue, like maybe like, I don't know the exact mixture I used, but just PVA glue and water, and then you just kind of you can cut it into strips. There we go. Because normally I found that cutting cheesecloth as is a bitch. But if you do it like this, you can, it's like pretty rigid. It holds together. It's got like nice texture. But the nice thing is you can cut it with a knife. You can cut it with an X-Acto knife, which is how I've been doing like prayer scrolls and whatnot. And even like the edge, the fraying on the edges still looks pretty legit. Oh yeah, I want to do a bit of leather, like kind of like a sackcloth on there. So I'm gonna do this tan earth and see for the best. Hope for the best. Punches fell to the ground. I'll deal with that later. Yippee. Yeah, if it's only like $20, go for it. I would say go for it. I would say go for it. You know, all like once again, a mini that like you customize will always feel better for sure. Just like it's actually got to the point where I have a really hard time. Like I have models built that are like bone stock, and I was like, I don't care that much. I want to do my own thing. Oh well. When I do, and it's been going pretty good. There we go. Still absorbs paint pretty. I did prime this. It still absorbs like a decent amount of paint. And the more paint you add, the more it kind of changes like I think the texture will always kind of stay for this cheesecloth style, but like you can kind of fill in the holes a little bit the more paint you put in. You can sort of lessen the sackcloth in this. There we go. But it's really nice. It's I know there's other ways to do this. You can use like I've used like masking tape with like I've used masking tape with like Mr. Dissolve Putty on it before, and it turned out pretty legit. A little bit of that cloth in there. This is just like some jeweler's chain I had kicking around. I probably should have did something to seal this one in. There's like that little dangling chain. Dangling chain. There we go. Dingling is the wrong word. Oh, yeah, no, that's fair, yeah. No, it's fair. Like conceptually the elves are cool, but like some of the stuff is kind of like, okay, G-dubs. Okay, buddy. I do like, because like I think some of them look pretty good. Like Lilith, I think, has like a pretty legit like hairstyle. But also too, if I'm painting Drukhari, I'm painting like horrible flesh things without hair, but with cool masks. That's all I need. I need a horrible flesh monster with a cool mask. Which is why in my next outfit I asked Mama to give me a cool helmet. I'm gonna get a cool helmet. I'm curious how it's gonna turn out. So like, it's tricky getting a full face helmet. And I think I mentioned before that I legitimately gave to Nazna Mama. I'm like, I want something like this, and just gave her like an example of like the mouth of Sauron. God, that's another thing too. I found myself back in the vortex that is the Lord of the Rings minis game. I have some for it, but I just keep looking at like, I don't know looks like that looks nice. Hill trolls, you say? The hill trolls are bullshit. The hill trolls are bullshit. The hill trolls look good, and I was like, they were a recent kit, so I was like, oh, okay, maybe I can see if they're used anywhere, and they're not. No one's selling them secondhand, and you want to know why they're not? Because they're resin kits from G-Dubs released this year that sell for $75 for 2 models on 50mm bases. Like, Games Workshop, are you okay, buddy? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Like, the problem is, like, they do look nice. And there's theoretically like a Mordor variant where you bring like Bardoor, I don't know, you bring a named character like Hill Troll, and you bring 2 of his bloods, and then you bring some orcs, and they just kind of like, you know, they get to be sneaky little lads. I think they get like ability that makes them like forest creatures, which just makes them good for like dick around the woods. They're not Finecast. They're like, you know, Finecast has been retired for a while. This is new resin. Like, here, I'll show you, like I don't mind a lot of, okay, that's not true. There's some, like, even from like the Hobbit era, like, G-Dubs, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this is not even Soul. This is like, are you on meth? So let me get the sackcloth, and while that's drying, I can show you some of the examples. Like, I'll show you what these trolls look like, because I think they genuinely look really, really nice. But like, I'm not paying $75 for 2 of them. No, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't care that much. There might be some like printable versions online, but I don't know. See, I also need to get like, fortunately this like backcloth is like way wavier than the other ones. I think it's because these other ones I try to like roughly glue them onto the body so they would adhere to something. And yeah, you can kind of see here it's like it's already beginning to gray a little bit because the paint's getting absorbed. I don't need to go super apeshit, especially because this is so absorbent that I can at least put some like wet paint on this bad boy, and then probably by the time I'm showing off stuff, it'll be like relatively dry. I also got his base is currently in a different room. I have his base in a different room right now, and I really, really want to like get that all plastered up and whatnot. But I think I've been working on some other shit. Like, I was originally going to do a bunch of the tendrils for my Turnip Cult to Swelling. You basically have a bunch of tendrils you'd apply on the board, but they were just not ready. They were not ready to paint on Tuesday. That's definitely like, I'm this weekend between building some stuff and trying to get some like VTuber stuff put together. It's like I want to get some things set up. It's gonna be big busy, and then I also have to deal with the fucking OBS update. I usually hold off on OBS updates, but I also know sometimes if I don't, my shit begins to break. And the new OBS update turned out fine, but other than losing my my scene organizer, he's looking legit. He's looking legit. I say as I just like unceremoniously roll him onto the ground. All right, now let me find some of these fuckers. Let me find these fuckers. So like, this is like, I understand that like the really early Lord of the Rings metal sculpts, yeah, they're of an era, and I do like them. But like, let's see. I just see. Our strategy battle game. There we go. So yeah, these are the new lads. These are the new lads. This is $80 for 2 of them. But the thing is, they look nice. I do really like these sculpts. I really like these sculpts. I don't know if these are sculpts that are like powered by resin necessarily. But yeah, look at them. You get that kind of like the Peter Jackson troll look, but they got, you know, they're a little smarter. They got weapon. And they got some clothes. Look at them. Look at the lads. They're looking pretty good. And that's like, I think these are like relatively, like they advertise these this year. God, so I forgot that they had armies from The Hobbit. I forgot they had armies from The Hobbit, and The Hobbit was like relatively. God, when was the Hobbit movie? Legitimately, they were. Oh no, they're 13 years old. What's happening here? What's happening here? How you doing, Chieftain? I'm feeling the ravages of time. Yeah, I guess this is maybe of the era, but like, so you can run Sauron the Necromancer in the Middle Earth strategy battle game. I just like, this, sure, like a decade ago. That's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that it's just like mostly cloth, but it's not highlighted. Like it's highlighted fine, but like, you know, I don't know if that's the quality you want to put on your site. I don't know. But the thing is like, and like, you know, if that was priced accordingly, but that motherfucker is like $40. Oh, I'm very sorry, Joseph. Here's the thing. According to Google, Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey 2012. Desolation of Smaug 2013. Battle of 5 Armies 2014. I forgot how much of a fucking machine they were for getting these out. I don't know. I feel like at some point we will reach a time where the Hobbit movies will show up in the movie night. They will show, oh, don't you say that, Nitrous. I see what you're fucking doing. I see what you're fucking doing. But like, they're like, some of the movies are fine. They have fine parts, but they're also just like weird executive meddling and just strange decisions. I still think about the scene of Sir Ian McClellan where he's just like in a room surrounded by green screen props, just weeping because, like, you know, he's an actor. He got into acting because he likes to act. And then they're like, all right, go see this? We're going to set you in a room that's entirely green. There will be no other actors for you to bounce off of or like have a good time. And I think it's like at the end of the day, we've also kind of reached a point where it's like, unless you really fuck up. No, it was Guillermo del Toro. They had Del Toro on originally. And like, he would have been a good choice for like Lord of the Rings, but fairy tale-y kind of leaning more. I think he kind of wanted to do a more fairy tale sort of like vibe to it. And I think he would have been a good choice. I forget exactly why they didn't though. Like it's one of those things where it sounds like he was just sort of let go. So like whether there was like execs didn't like his decisions he was making or what. I don't know if we'll ever really know the answer, but I think he's like in an interview saying like, my heart is broken. Like, cause like the guy was perfect. Like they had the perfect man for the Hobbit and they fucked up and then they made the Hobbit. Like they brought I think they brought Peter Jackson on because they knew that his name would sell the movie and make $1 billion. And he wasn't even really in it. And apparently filming the Hobbit fucked up New Zealand's like film industry. Because New Zealand was like, hey, Westerners, please exploit our people for profit. And like New Line Cinema was like, okay. Like just straight up like that kind of bullshit. I forget when I saw that, because like I was not aware of like the whole like, because like, you know, New Zealand made a shitload of money of Lord of the Rings filming and being filmed there and also as like a tourist destination, right? So you want to keep that in there. But really, like, if New Zealand was chosen because it's beautiful and it was cheap, and if at any time they're like, you know, we could just film this in Scotland, we could probably cut a deal with the Scots to film Lord of the Rings there, and no one would bat an eye. And they're like, wait, what if we made it like ludicrously cheap for you to do it, like exploitatively cheap? That's apparently like a whole subtle undercurrent to the Hobbits that like I was aware of years later. Yeah, no, it was pretty much like their local politicians sort of just like bent backwards and just presented the collective asshole of New Zealand's film industry to New Line Cinema because you know, because money. Yeah, I think if I remember right, he was like friends with one of the guys behind New Line Cinema at the time, which is kind of why he was like allowed to do his thing. It's been almost like I've watched the movies a decent amount of times, but it's been a hot minute since I've really watched any of the commentary stuff for Lord of the Rings, which I really want to. I really want to do that at some point. I don't know when. I don't know when I'll fit that into the infinite things I want to watch, but sure. It's a thing I do want. You have 9. Apparently, I was just browsing Goonhammer today, and apparently there is a tournament list that runs 12 Rat Ogres. And, like, I like Rat Ogres. But I'm just like, oh. Because I don't check, like, they don't post as much, like, Age of Sigmar tournament stuff. I'm also, like, weirdly demoralized for that because, like, Skaven are doing fine. But, like, I also really like my boys, the Maggotkin, and they are struggling because they were given a army rule that doesn't work, and the other armies do their niche better than they are. But, so, I did see a rumor thing about the, so, like, you know, there's a new Warhammer, oh, fuck. You know how there's a new Warhammer, oh, fuck? But they're doing a Warhammer quest thing, and apparently, I think Loremaster said, like, what's it called? Loremaster said, like, there's, like, some, like, pretty, like, respectable, like, what's it called? Sort of, like, respectable info. And apparently they're going to do, like, more, like, Putrid Blight King's refresh, a Nurgle Daemon Prince, Festus is apparently going to become a fuck huge monster. Pestigors are going to be real. I'm very curious. Yeah, apparently. Here, there's a picture of it. Oh, I can put the picture on there. I put some paint in my palette, but I can let that chill for a bit. There we go. Let me put this on the screen. There we go. Yeah, it's one of those, I think really though, like a lot of Cities of Sigmar isn't that far off from fantasy, and I think it's just because the knight has dripped out of shit. But yeah, look at my boys in the back. Everybody's like, wow, Pestigors, because you can see like, you know, some like goats, but I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. I love the like End Times to Age of Sigmar Nurgle aesthetic. I love it. I love gigantic, swollen, fat lads in armor. Which is good. I'm sure you're all shocked by this knowledge. Me enjoying fat lads in armor? Never, 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 never. Just doing like really broad. I'm going to be doing a thinner brush later to fill in the details, but right now I'm just getting like the vast majority of it. I know, it's great. I love, listen, give me the biggest horn helmet possible and I will have a good, oh, you mean the night guy. Also true, yes. What I might do is like, I'm curious if I can be like, hey, Magic Group, I got this fun board game and I painted all the minis. Would you like to play? And then like, I don't think it's going to be like, haha, and I've tricked them and now they'll play war games instead of Magic. Oh, devilish. But like, you know, maybe might be a fun thing to do. Might be a fun thing to do. Chains, bits. I'm gonna figure out how in depth of the chains I want to go. So I need to go back to the gun. Maybe this guy might be what I end up working on Sunday, because maybe by Sunday I can get him a base, and he's already like pretty far along in this process. He's looking real bitchin' now that I'm getting some of these other colors on there. It's also gonna be. I've been doing actually a lot of snow effects recently, so this guy's good. This guy's gonna be fun. See, I might also be able to work more on the night. I think the night's still drying though. Ekakudori. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I've hosted like a one-page rules night with them before, and they enjoyed it reasonably enough. But like, I've had some of my friends just be like, "How? This sounds like fun, and we would love to do this." Like they weren't even like trying to like humor me. They were just metal on the bottom of the foot. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of metal. Okay, that's fine. I can touch that up later. I say as I touch everything. They're like, we're already like too deep in Magic to back out, and I was like, no, that's fair. Like I dialed it back after that point, because it's like, that's not something like I can't debate that. That's true. A lot of these people have sunk a lot of time and money into various decks and whatnot. Baiting to it. Like, do I want to eventually glue this on? Maybe. Maybe. Oh god. Oh yeah, if you don't have rough iron, you just like, you're kind of just like hosed out of doing a lot of metallic schemes. That's a fucking bummer. Yeah, I'm somebody who is also trapped in like all the games. But I also do, you know, I have a very unique thing where it's like I got squid bucks, and also you nerds helping fund a lot of my hobby bullshit that people just don't get. That's just not a thing people get. Let's try a bit more naturally a bit, but still pretty bitchin'. Oh yeah, look at the lad. Put you aside. Yeah, I don't know if that's like a thing that maybe might have been a war, like a old world thing or not. Who knows? I appreciate the sense, real unironically, yeah. I do appreciate it. Though the next couple of months we'll be putting all that into outfit stuff. The outfit itself is not going to be too bad. It's the rigging. The rigging is where things are going to get real squirrely. I'm trying to this is an interesting thing I'm trying to do, is trying to merge the elf and the mimic sides a bit more on this one, just because otherwise making everything both mimic and elf makes it like $1 billion to rig. It fucking sucks. Like, maybe that's one of these things that I should just learn how to rig, but I don't even know where I'd find time for that. There's people that are like full-time neats who make money off of rigging that are like, I don't have time for this. Shit's rough, yo. Shit do be rough. So yeah, apparently I accidentally splattered a lot of blue fucking everywhere, which is fine. I'm gonna push this up, get some cable differences. Maybe I can get this. There's like a little trim bit too. I might introduce like another color on this just besides just the tarnished effects stuff. Maybe like another metal for like here and here maybe. Oh, I could do Warplock Bronze actually, or like the cursed iron, because I do like that color a lot. That'd be nice. That make me a melf or a milf? Yes. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, conceptually, like rigging, I've heard that where it's like rigging is just tedious, but like rigging monster bits, like it's like you know if anyone's ever looked to get a commission and they're like, oh yeah, if I can do like a cute anime girl, but if she's wearing armor, the price is gonna triple. Like it's kind of like that for me. It do be like that sometimes, and they should charge triple. I don't blame them. But as someone fronting the bill on that, I'm like, well, pain, agony even. Yeah, I think it's because Blender is sort of made real haphazardly and not really like thought about for like long-term planning bullshit. I mean like a decent amount. Like a decent amount. There we go. Ugh. Sorry, just readjusting my legs. All right, what do I want to do? You got to dry now. Oh, where are you, buddy? How dry are you? Let me get a medium zoom. There we go. Ah, I have no more apron, alas. Egads. Let's see. Oh yeah, the back is dry enough. So I'm gonna be using some blood effects. Yippee! What dried blood? I'll put some dried blood back there. My shields are down. Fucking dork. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see you, nerd. I see you. Good. Yeah, let me get some pant. I need pant. I'm gonna use the dried blood from Army Painter. I love all the Army Painter bloods. They're both really, really good. They do tend to clog a little bit, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I assume there's like a lot of weird design decisions where you're like, why do they do that? And then you're like, oh, for painting reasons. Like, I know in like militaries and stuff, like being bald is not that weird, but I think legitimately the reason why most Space Marines are bald is just straight up like, yeah, it's easier to paint a bald man than a man with hair. Ooh, actually. No, this is not... So, there's a technique where apparently you mix mineral spirits and fake... and, like, acrylic blood and, like, a blood paint. And I think that would be good for some splatters. But, like, I think for what I'm doing with this cloak, I don't think that's the correct move. But yeah, you need to be small as shit, yeah. Huh. That sounds about right. The unfortunate thing is, like... Realistically, I don't imagine any VTuber-based card game being any good, because at the end of the day, At the end of the day, I did not actually ever, like, brush that. That's fine. Every VTuber card game is meant for a very specific purpose, which is just a collector's item, you know? And there's nothing, like, wrong with that. But, like, yeah, you want to get a super mega holographic foil Pecora that you can equip Pecora's monkey to. And it's unfortunate. But it's also because I think the closest I've heard from a game that's legitimate, Minky has been really about Oshi Push, and I generally trust Minky. I mean, I know Minky did art for it, so you're like, oh, that's you know, little biased. He's probably little biased. He probably. I don't know why I went Yoda for that grammar, but whatever. But specifically what I mean is, like, you know, he's a guy that likes some tabletop stuff, so I generally trust his opinion that, like, the card game's reasonably fun, and I think it's also trying to, like, not just be Pokemon. So many, like, it's funny, like, not even a lot of card games are just Magic. A lot of VTuber card games are Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's what weebs tend to know for card games. It's just really funny how that turned out. Get, like... a little bit on the edge. See, if I thin it out, it also, like, the material kind of, like, fucks up, like, it kind of gets, like, really, like, weird and stringy, but, like, in a way that I like. There we go. Cha-chan! There we go. How you doing, Fuber? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I've been working on the lad, and the lad is going. The very multiple things are going right now. I need to touch up his little I need his danglers. I need to paint his danglers. Let's get some oxide. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's like I think like Bestiarm did a thing today, like recently, where they did dark elves that are like all like fucked up mutant, like flesh weaving ones. And it's funny because like a lot of them are like, oh yeah, their ears are covered, so they don't look like elves very much. It is so much of the elf design is locked in the ears. Hey, buddy, it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully you're having a good time. I'm having a good time painting this lad. Cookie Run Bravesters. The fuck? Oh yeah, I guess Cookie Run probably does have like card game stuff. Guess it's not too surprising. And I like saturate that. I don't even actually. I'd probably anything particularly buck wild with that. Go. Pointy-eared humans. Oi! Oi! I'm just giving you shit. Let's get a little bit more white because I want to do like an itty bitty bit of warpstone glow. Nothing crazy. Yeah, unironically, elf is stored in the ears. You're not wrong. That's not a bit. That real. Add a little bit more white, and then add a little bit more. I about said mineral spirits. That's incorrect. I was adding a smidgen more white so I can do the. So I did. There's like 2 areas on here that's gonna have like a little bit of a green glow. Nothing too crazy. Oh, I'm not surprised about that. Especially with like AI stuff, you get a lot of that bull. There's people who's in like. I don't mind proxies, but there are people on Etsy that are like selling the sloppiest AI art you've ever seen proxies. Where it's like, hey, you know the Smiling Balloon Man? What if the Smiling Balloon Man, what if he basically looked like a ripoff of Polka Hololive? But what if she had like weird, like jagged teeth, but not in like the cute, like shark tooth way, as in like the AI fucked up the teeth and she's got like the weird nebulous concept of teeth. It's really fucking jacked. It's really weird. But some people are willing to pay $10 just because it has like a hint of tit. It fucking blows my mind. I'll never understand people who pay for AI porn. I don't get it. We have infinite. The internet is for it. There's a song about this. Or you could just make your own. That's kind of the point in theory, that you could just make your own. Oh god, that's how you doing, Makagesh. We're gonna get some like weird. I mean, we already kind of got that thing collectively, where there's just like an inherent yellow piss filter to a lot of AI stuff. Yeah, Etsy token proxies are fucking buck wild. get a bit of a just the orb, the area around the orb. Pretty good. I'm trying to be like real precise on this. There we go. We got some nice glow bases. Oh, some people, I don't know. I think some people, the most old man opinion I have personally is a lot of our culture has a weird sense of like self-induced helplessness, where it's the idea that like, oh, I can't do this because I'm not like skilled or talented, or like other people have better ideas than I do, or like I can't do this because there's no like central authority figure telling me this is right. So the idea that someone's like, oh yeah, no, they got everything I want already made for me, so they're just gonna go for that. I mean, there's a lot of buff men out there with fat tits for like art stuff. I've seen a lot of them on Callie Calico's favorite lads list. That's what she's into, and honestly, God bless her for it. I'm really happy how the blades turned out. Blades turned out really, like, I could add some more rust stuff to it, but I don't think I need to. I think this is actually kind of like perfect for what I want for this. All right, let's get a little bit of get that shamrock glow once I can find it. Running into the same problem okay, I put it near the front. Yeah, I don't know. It's like we'll find out. We'll find out if I feel like if the government goes too crazy with it, you're gonna get like a South Korea situation where it's just things will get horny, but like right up to the line. No, sometimes the ad blockers don't work particularly well for Twitch. It's just kind of how it is. It just kind of do be like that sometimes. Use a little thing of shamrock. Love me some shamrock. Let me touch this up a little bit because I think this is going to need a couple little layers. There we go. We're going to go here. Yeah. Gotta get that little bit of warpstone, baby. Worried that this probably still has like a little bit of how you doing, Mantis? How you doing? Welcome. Behold, rat. Mech. Wreck. Wait. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Mini's been turning out really good today. I've been making crazy progress. It's bad boy. Get like a little bit of a glow there. Cranko, but fat goblin. I'm not surprised on that. The difference between like boner goblins and fantasy goblins are so wildly different. It's just very funny how like both of them are classified as the same thing. I think it's because like the inner circle was really easy to highlight properly. Keep going through that. A little bit more. There we go. Oh no, they don't even try. They don't even fucking try. It's the closest you'll get are just like the Final Fantasy cards where they're like, oh yeah, we know what Final Fantasy looks like. Our AI gen can do Final Fantasy. Otherwise, no, they don't fucking anything like that. Okay, so I probably have to wait for get a little bit more on there. All right, you're looking pretty good, buddy. How you doing, Argon? Welcome. Look at the lad. Lad is turning out great. I think I want to wait for the base to be full. I don't know. Part of me is like, I could start applying snow. Yeah, let's buy some snow. Fuck it. Yeehaw, let's go. Where's my snow? My thick snow. There we go. AK terrain snow. Love this shit. Almantis, I did I got the early bird like $60 tier for that one a while ago. So I'm gonna go for like there's like a faction of like super toxic mechs that are all kind of like nice and rounded, and I want to get the kind of like hyper military one to have like the red and have got little spider legs. It looks really, really rad. I'm curious about it. There we go. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how they play. It's a weird thing. I don't know if anyone at my local shop is going to give a shit about that game. I thought it would be cool because, hey, indie war game doing cool indie war game things. But another nice benefit to that straight up is I can use some of them as sentinels for my Lost and the Damned. So I'm like, okay, this is a nice 2-for-1 bonus. All right, so gotta get that fluff whipped. Well, this is like kind of dried, but it looks like if I just kind of like stir it into itself, it kind of eventually becomes whatever. Oh, did I see your question? I might not have actually. How's orc ball going? Orc ball. Or you mean like Orktober stuff? I did a little. I'm gonna try to do like a kit bash mech thing, but I put like a randomization wheel as like a redeem, and I might need to double check. I might miss some of that. I don't know. The plan is I think I just need to get as much fluff as I can. Oh, they're okay. So they're done. There's finished versions of them on the Instagram. The video is still kind of in a limbo because I'm struggling with trying to make everything perfect, and it sucks because I know. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the brush itself. I know, the usual like perfection is the enemy of done or whatever. I get that conceptually. I'm very much struggling with it still, even if I understand. I think what I'm just gonna try to do. I think the plan is I just need to pull out as much whippy bullshit right now, and then I will kind of flatten it down with a wet brush. Brutality? No, I have not heard of brutality. Yeah, same. I think that the problem is, like, I've been aware of, like, YouTube stuff all my life. So the funny thing is, I know objectively in the mini painting sphere, the bar is really low for edited content because most people are, like, a guy just face onto the camera doing nothing special, and, like, these people give you great advice. This is not, like, a dig on their stuff. Or you'll have, like, a bunch of people who are just, like, a bunch of nerds doing a Skype call where they're talking about, like, the latest, like, balance change for, like, a 40K thing. We got a lot of nice whippy shit. Question is how I want to start approaching the whippy shit for the big lad himself. Let me get a little bit more here. There we go. Oh yeah, make you some coffee, yo. So much fucking cocaine. He craves it. So let me do this, and while it's still wet, I think all I need to really do brush to them. I've ran out of just like brushes that are shit, but like are like I ran out of brushes that can be reasonably used for like grunt tasks, while still having like somewhat of a point. All right, so I got this. Okay, so I got this one a little wet. I need to like remember the order I did this in. So somewhere around here. Just kind of get this wet. Kind of like flatten this down a bit. Kind of even it out. Ooh, fuck yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations on the win. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Just keep getting this wet. I can always do more layer too, so if I need to like smush it out a lot more to make it even, that's also fine. The white is also kind of nice. I'm realizing how much I'm digging the color contrast on this. Let's see. Now, I also have like a sparkly snow as well, which I will also be using. Yeah, what model did you submit for the contest? Like, what kind of thing did you do? Or like, what was the contest, I guess? Yeah, I should be rinsing my brush and that other thing. Oh, that's a big old glob. Hell yeah. Go. Miniature in half. Oh yeah, everybody kill your energy because you know cutting minis in half is very stressful. I believe though. I believe. Yeah, a lot of them basically do just kind of like podcast equivalent stuff. But there are some with like Miscast does a lot of like Miscast Minis / like Trent doing his own like solo channel, like his like permadeath channel. Still has a lot of production value. I think he also has really nice cameras too. I need to figure out what cameras he uses. And like MS Paints used to be like in the movies industry, so he has a bunch of good cameras, but also knows how to do like film stuff. So he's also just like a good fit for that. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the video for that. So right now I got like all the instructions for how to build the mini done. I'm trying to do. So do you guys know Tits? I did that on purpose, but it's like the Twitch integrated throwing system for like throwing shit at VTubers. I have that. I've had it for years, and I just kind of don't turn it on ever. I want to do a gag where I'm throwing a bunch of like boxes of unpainted minis at myself. I need to get that set. I was going to get that set up yesterday. Yeah, the joke is the Twitch integrated throwing system. TITS. But like I was trying to get that set up yesterday, but I had to upgrade OBS, and that brought on some problems I had to deal with. Nothing too bad. Problems were resolved, but like, you know, still took time out of that research. Yeah, exactly. Everyone loves a good set of tits. But I need to get mine set up so I can do that. So I can do one gag in a video, which I don't need to do, but I know deep in my heart that I want this gag, and I have the ability to do so. Not Trials in Tainted Space, no. Did I play that one? No. I tried a little bit of Corruption and Champions back in the day, and it just never really clicked with me. I was like, well, this is fine. This is fine. It's not set up yet. I can't show anything right now. Oh, hopefully this doesn't fuck up this brush too much. I'll probably go back in and put some more paint snow later. This isn't too bad. Oh yeah, I can add some grass too. Hold on. I don't think I'm gonna go full tilt with the grass, but like I was showing this yesterday. Did it work? Hydrate, throw paintballs. Hey, hell yeah, let's go. What do you think? I actually like this. Now what happens is, oh, that's unfortunate. Is I buy this, and then I buy little bits of it that I forget I have, and I lose it, and I'm like, where is this at? Yeah, I think it's just because, like, there's not, like, a real competing product for that kind of thing. At least as far as I'm aware. You would think there would be, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think there really is an equivalent. I don't want, like, a very specific experience. I just don't think they're getting that elsewhere. Get some glue as well. Is my glue still hardened? Okay, the glue is kind of fucked up from like getting a little bit of getting just like an itty bitty bit of bullshit in there, but I can snap the top off and then glue sounder to get that removed, and then we should be hunky-dory. There we go. All right, so now what I just want to do is I want to get some, just add some little bits of dead grass. I didn't think originally this was gonna have grass, but I'm okay with it. I could do also like other little bits of like I got some like dead flock, which I don't think I could do. I don't think I'm gonna. Come on. I did buy a new thing of glue recently. Where did I put that? All right, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, I put it. Okay, it's in the same room. All right, I'm gonna go. Hold on. Go over here. Can I reach without? No, I need to stand up. I have long, long limbs, but not long enough to go over here. So here, that place you can see. Ah, there we go. There you go. I'm back. Yippee. Let's go. You can also do the style of cape where you use like maybe some, what's it called? Like masking tape. Yeah, maybe a masking tape cape would also be good too. I don't know if that'd be easy or not for what you're looking to do. But that's an option. Go. Fresh thing of glue, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, the pure unadulterated joy of just getting like a fresh little tube of glue. Hell yeah. Also, Eldritch Scrap, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I've been working on this bad boy. Oh, tweezers are sharp enough to poke myself. So this is going to be my War Dog Huntsman. You know, lad's doing pretty good. And during the stream, I decided to go for a snow base. And currently, it's a lot of snow still drying, but I also want to do some little patches of dead grass because I really like this grass color. Also, I got like 1 billion of these little like sheets of this stuff, so I can just kind of go, like I kind of go a little bit wild with this. I don't know how many little bits. Okay, that's one in the front. Medium-sized one, just kind of tuck it in the corner. The sublimeness of just having a fresh thing of glue. I go through so much glue. Like, now glue is in that same spot that, like, G-Dub's paint used to be, where it was like, it's good for what I want to do sometimes. But it dries way too quick, and then it crusts up, and then it becomes useless. And then I seethe. There we go. And we're going to keep adding this. And eventually I don't know if I'm going to do probably any snow on the mech, but probably like make his feet kind of like slushy. I got some like ice crystal like stuff like that. Welcome back, Vtuber. I'm applying itty bitty tufts of grass. Fuck, I got too many tufts of grass. Actually, no, this is fine. Hold on. Get like a big old, I can just get like a big old patch over here. Yay, there we go. Come on, buddy. A little bit more glue on this one then. And eventually these will get some snow too. There we go. Yeah, check it out. There we go. We're getting I'm putting little grass patches and stuff. Oh, this is gonna be a deep one. I'm gonna put some grass. I guess in hindsight, if I would have realized I was gonna do this, I could shove more grass inside the temple. Not too bad, though. Too bad. Got a bunch of little ones. I guess I'll try to use the little ones from this one, the bigger ones from this one. Eventually, I'll consolidate to something. This really is changing how I'm feeling about this. Ooh, there we go. Come on, I need a drink, Choto. Ah. God, I don't know a huge amount about Idolmaster, but every now and then I'll find like an Idolmaster character that just has like really banging songs. Like this is just like this girl who just like likes mushrooms, and every now and then she'll just go like full like crazy metal mode, and it's like fuck yeah, let's go. And the thing is, I think I'd actually like Idolmaster as a game because I think it's another one of those like raising games, kind of like Uma Musume will be. Though I still have not done much with Uma Musume. Apparently, digital's coming out soon. It's kind of fun. I think it's either digital or twin. No, I think it's Twin Turbo, actually. I think Twin Turbo is getting released in global soon. I know. I actually don't know if there's ever been like a crossover like that, but I mean, like people like talent crossover between those two spheres, maybe. I know there's a lot of hollows that really like Idolmaster stuff. Or I'm also remembering of Gibata, who is not hollow. She was Niji Sanji. It's fucking old. Like every now and then I think I might bring this up every now and then I'll remember like a really old VTuber I used to like and just get absolutely just like blasted by like a combination of like nostalgia and just like a little bit of glue. on the model's face. How that's gonna look. Okay, I managed to wipe it off before it got too bad. I probably might try to make him a little greener, but like even if I don't, I think I'll be fine with it. I don't know if I could do some rust maybe on like the machinery. Probably wouldn't be bad. Maybe a little bit more brown. Like there is some brown on the cloth, like holding the pads in. It's very subtle though. What are these pieces? Oh, I could put one there. Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna go too overboard with this, or even if there is like too much. If I go overboard with too many little patches of grass, I guess I just created just like, you know, a flat thing of grass. Oh god, I'm really sad to so like this is like that thing where it's like sometimes like AI stuff is slipping into like other areas. There was a Warhammer like kind of like Twitter person who was like pretty reasonably active. She found like this like apparently it was in a Facebook what's it called? That's in Lord of the Rings. A Facebook Dragon Ball Z thing of someone creating a set of terrain that looked like Dragon Ball, like Namek, where you got that like green grass and everything. And it looked kind of baller, but then it's like, oh yeah, no, this is AI generated because everything's like really goopy. Part of me's like, I don't like I grew up with DBZ, but I'm not like the super biggest fan of it now. Like it just like I don't hate it. I don't have anything against it. It's just like it is exactly what it needed to be when it was airing, and I just don't have a strong desire to pursue that series further. But as like a Battlefield, especially for like, it kind of had like a fun Oldhammer vibe too, where it's like, yeah, everybody's playing on like very bright battlefields that are made of like effectively the same grasses and bullshit that's on like a regular fantasy map, but just tweaked to like just slightly enough. No. Right, I'll go back and hit those up later. Let them dry. Oh yeah, I can go back to this guy. To the gun. To gun. Let's see. How does one gun? How does one gun? Oh fuck. Get out of here, Sauron the Necromancer. Get out of here. There we go. I can leave Marie Kondo with the gun and the horseshoe crab milking. That's fine. This is evergreen content right here. This is entirely evergreen content. We don't need anything else besides this. A little blurry. There we go. I don't really have to worry too much about focus bullshit, which is nice. Get a little bit of copper, and let's get... Oh, no, fuck, okay. Before I do the copper. Oxidized bullshit. New problem. What's the problem, yo? What's the problem? I'm now invested in this journey. Where it is going. I don't know which one to use. Pick the meanest looking one. Yeah, there we go. Solid advice from someone who cannot see any of them. I mean, I don't think that would lead you astray, though. To be fair, especially if you're doing Drukhari, like yeah, like the meanest one will probably make sense. Getting it. Yeah. I don't know if verdigris on what's going to be a flamethrower is a great like thematic choice, but I don't care. I think it's going to look nice. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, you should. But what like are you just looking for like a specific like lady model, or are you just sort of just waiting? Alice more like one of those cults that like I probably should build because it's only one model. I don't think anyone in my locals plays Alcimol either. Maybe I got to work on the swelling, and then I want to do that new catapult cult. The one where you have like a catapult that's not particularly accurate, but you can just straight up launch like markers of garbage onto the battlefield that poison your foes. You can do that in that cult, and that looks rad as shit. And I can also use my new garlic boys, all the nice garlic lad tokens. I can totally do that. So I got this all tarnished up. It may be tarnished. I don't know. I'm debating. It's like, I guess I can, and then I just have to be careful with what I touch immediately afterwards. Punkish was I think one ear visible. You want at least one ear visible for extra elf. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Plus, you can always use that. You can always use the one with the emo hair on something that's not an elf. Like if you just need like a random, I don't know, just like random like rogue trader like hanger on or something like that. Also, Nitrous, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, there we go. Got that drying. Oh yeah, you know what I can do. What I can do is I can leave that over there. And how about there we go. Lads. So what I'm doing with the lads is I just want to do a quick investigation of their base to see if there's like any area that really needs some brown. Like I think I could do like a little bit there. And the reason I'm doing this now is because I know deep in my heart that if I don't, this is going to drag out. It's really weird. Like I'm 35. I should technically know how my brain works, but I feel like just recently I've really sort of been like, I understand how this gelatinous equivalent of a brain functions. Like I know all my old tricks. Like, if I don't do this now, it's gonna just take forever. Do it on stream. Yeah, it's weirdly hard to find models that are sitting. That especially for there are people who have made their own Alice Online as like STLs. But at least for me, part of the fun is not using ones that are like direct. Like here you go. This guy's pretty good. Dishes filled with bullshit is certainly a combination. I just use like a little bit. There we go. You guys can see like I did another layer off stream of the gloss. I don't think I need to go. I've been realizing that if I go more than 2 coats, it's sort of diminishing returns each layer of gloss, really. Make sure if I do like a quick spin, do I see anything really apparently off? There we go. Yippee! Lads. Come with the extra sitting body. Oh, okay, that's pretty... Yeah, I think I have a similar thing. Do I still have the body for that? I have a Manticore with a Sorcerer Lord on top that I was going to do for Age of Sigmar, and I just didn't because I kind of tried to do, like, what's it called? I tried to do a thing where I was like, oh yeah, there's a while. I don't think you can do this anymore, but there's a while where you could take Slaves to Darkness mixed in with like Maggotkin and stuff like that. It wasn't good, but I wanted to do it. And they kind of took that out because like, I understand you really want to avoid soup. But once I did that, once that kind of happened, my giving a shit about... I think my giving a shit about those guys kind of severely diminished. Like I do have a couple, like I still maybe want to retool them for the old world. I started to. I got like the 30 knights ready to go. I also got these chuckle fucks too. I got this lad. This was one that Kip Ash I did. I lost his back weapon though. And this one actually. So this was a Kit Bash that somebody else did. I bought this guy used, and I think this is a helmet from like one of the Chaos Knights. It's got a little bit of splatter on there. This is one like an older body for the Sorcerer, newer Chaos Knight helmet. Looks really baller. Yeah, I released the Regiment out as something. In 3rd edition, I don't think there was even that. But yeah, I don't care that much about that. So probably what I need to do is once I get the option to print more square bases for that, I want to move them over to square bases and maybe every now and then, just doing like a knight guy would be kind of neat. Like a nice little break. Let's see. I got Kip Ash my Drider. I'm like, ooh, that does sound pretty legit. For some reason I thought the lads had a lot more like issues with them, I guess. I thought, okay, there we go. I'm sure also too later on I'm going to be like, all right, time to film then. I'm going to see like little bits of cork pop. Oh, I think this is probably the worst one. It goes like that one. There we go. So I tried to do the idea. I did say idea where he had like, this is his front eye, this is his back eye, but you can also do it. He's like, look, waving at you from the side, like, hi, how's it going? Peak little guy performance. There we go. And they're good. There we go. All the lads are doing good. So in that case, let's go back to the big lad. This is weapons still drying, but I still want to work on the big lad. So now that we got all this, all the what's it called? All the grass cell, actually. Yeah, I could put like one little grass thing in the entryway, but yeah, okay, I could do that actually. Hold on. Let me get a medium patch. There. Yeah, oh yeah, they're all rootlings, yeah. I did a bunch of medium-sized garlics that kind of hide on like a big magnetized base, who are going to be the center for my swelling army. My swelling cult, I mean. And they're turning out pretty good. I'm still working on the tendrils. The tendrils might be the project I work on Sunday, just so I get them done. But right now, every tendril is really close, but what they really, really, really need now is, I need to do some texture paste on them, and then I need to prime them, and then I can actually start, like, finishing the paint job. Look at my snow bullshit. I'm gonna get the brush that is already starting to fray. I think what I just need to do is go to, like, a Michael's or something like that, and just get, like, a big old cheapo container of brushes. I'm like, these are just gonna be, like, my rough brushes that are, like... I reflexively grabbed my dirt. Craves the dirt. Okay, I put it up for... Okay. How about how about you make his head like a big vegetable if you don't have a... If you have a choice already, I mean, go for that. But, like, if you're shopping around, that could be fun. You could get, like, a little bit. Just kind of, like... just want to just, like, lightly pepper all of the grass with just, like, a little bit of snow. Nothing crazy, nothing too wild. And I'll probably eventually go in with like a bit of the, so like, cause like there's this thicker snow and then there's like a thinner, like wetter snow. So I'll probably also like hit these up with the wetter snow as well. There we go. Dental applicators. I have not, no. Let's see, dental applicators. Oh yeah, those, let's see. I mean, those are nice, but not exactly what I'm looking for these. I do need like the brush style brushes. Those do seem like they could be handy for, I have like a couple of like brushes that are sort of at that like same like construction. A pile of tubes that I need to organize. Like I got these that are kind of a similar mindset. And they're nice, but I typically save these for glue. Because these brushes are cheap and they got like a decent bristle, but like sometimes I need to like actively brush on glue, and that shit will just destroy a regular brush. So it's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So in that case, they're like pretty good substitutes. I've done like an okay amount. Like using glue for capes is really nice too, because you can use a little bit of glue, and then what you do is go use an itty bit of glue and you just kind of like stipple it onto the cape, and it's like to make a good like kind of like textured fleshy cape. It's really nice for like Night Lords and like Emperor's Children and shit. If you want a cape that used to be alive, that adds like a nice little bit to it. Oh yeah, going more helmet's totally legit. Valid option. Go. We're about to hit this like big cluster of bullshit. Why did I put stuff in angles I can't reach? Oh, that's fine. So the snow is starting to dry. It's looking a bit good. It's looking pretty good. I'll probably end up doing like more piles on top of the piles, because like I could, as far as I can tell, I think I could just kind of layer this stuff and just have it just sort of look a bit more natural if I do it that way. I'll do all the like the big poofy snow first, and I can kind of mix it in with the other snow. Oh, I want to do the exact same thing with Fabius Bile. There's people who make there's people who make STLs of her out there, but they're like anime figure size. So if you try to scale them, I've tried to scale them down to like 32 millimeter. Does not work as much as I would like, unfortunately. Like stuff like a lot of her hair details become like way too brittle. It's a shame because I love the idea and I really wanted to try it, and it just did not super work out well. This guy's got like a little bit where I can see where it did not glue firmly to the base, so I can just kind of go in and just mush some. I can just mush some paste into there. There we go. Nice. I also take this little brush and just kind of go like. Okay, I was trying to do like, can I dry brush with this powder? You kind of can. I can kind of schmoove it. I just don't think it's like, I think it like if you remove it from trying to do like the floofy body of this, it doesn't really work very well. I'll just go back in and just kind of add a bit more. Just kind of more what I was hoping to do. Even if I don't touch up the snow, I mean, the thing is, I need to do snow on the Abbey, like the church thing. Oh god, yeah. Basically, like anything within a Hoge just does not survive contact with 3D printing very long, unless it's like a full-ass figure. Like I said, full-ass figure will be fine. I add a bit of paint snow up at the tippity top here. I can use this to cover some of the texture paste that not the texture paste, some of the bonding I did with the baking soda. There we go. Mush it around there. Right now it's like the outer edges of this stuff I got is very like dry to the point of, like I don't even think it's useful, but luckily there's like just like a very nice little core that I can just kind of like burrow in there and just grab what I need. There. It's like a little bit, maybe just like a little bit into the recesses. So, oh fuck, the angles of this have probably been terrible. Go men, everyone. Sorry. I've been getting lost in the sauce a little bit. Just a little bit. I've been having fun. I have been having fun today. This has been, like, knights are always a fucking treat. I always love painting knights. They're so good. I should get a big knight. No, I got too many other projects I want to work on before I worry about getting a big-ass knight. I would like a third so I could have, like, the full, like, triple knight lists in a theoretical world where I will ever play Chaos Knights, I guess. I'm just trying to get, like, any place that this might have been, like, at the top. So, like, these little things. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch on this side as well. Just like slowly covering this bad boy in like marshmallow fluff. Look at this. Oh, this. Okay, so this is kind of where like you could arguably sort of dry brush it. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Why don't I could have been putting some of this on a palette, and I just did not consider that until right this right out second. Why? Oh yeah, there's like this in there. Oh, you should just give him like big old like a stun baton. Oh god. So for people who enjoy Guard, I have hit a very rad moment. So I finished the book I was talking about, the Call to the Spiral Dawn. And there's some Ogren in there. And I don't want to say any spoilers. So but the premise of the Ogren that show up in there are like, okay, these Ogren are paladins for this guard commander guy. They are sworn to silence. They mostly stand around just like kind of like wearing like really cool elaborate armor. And what I really fucking love is, I don't want to say what they are beating up. Like, you know, it's a Gene Stealer cult book, so you can like maybe like narrow down some things. there gets to the point where like they're getting attacked. And this thing is trying to like break into the transport they're in, and one of these fuckers like the thing like busts a hole into the transport. One of these Ogrins just reaches up, grabs the fucker, drags him down, and they all start beating him to death. And I'm like, at last I understand Ogren. Like that sounds weird. I like Ogren enough fine, but like that's kind of the first like, fuck yeah, Ogren, hell yeah, the lads. And it was just like, oh, this is excellent. That was a fun book. That was a fun book overall. But like, I do want to get something dumber, which is why I'm doing the Carcharodon's books next, I think. Not that the book is going to be bad. It's going to be Red Tithe, which is just like Night Lords and Carcharodons trying to be spooky against each other. But like the other one was like, this book just has like intrigue and like there's like warring factions and political scheming. I'm totally okay with just like John Carcharodon's there scaring the fuck out of everyone, and a Night Lord shows up and he rips them in half. If the book is deeper than that, so be it. I don't mind, but that's sort of what I want to go into. I'm going in with the expectation that at least initially, the premise is Carcharodon's rip and tear until there's nothing left, and that anything else deeper than that is just fucking icing on the cake. Little snow base's turn. I said, I'm debating putting snow on the model itself. I don't really want the implication it's been waiting around for too long. Do Aegis have no access to Ogren? Really? I would assume there would have been at least one kill team with an Ogren. Fucked up. Is there at least a big unit that you can make, like, functionally Ogren? All right, well, with that, hold on, let me zoom out. How you doing, Lego Man? Good morning. Unfortunately, I'm about to wrap up for tonight. Check out the lad. God, the progress today has been fucking insane. Like, compare what it was. Oh, I need to refocus. Like, comparing this motherfucker to earlier is bonkers. Are there little details I might try to touch up? Maybe, but like, good shit. Okay, this is what you gotta do. This is what you gotta do. This is the biggest brain plan. You're no longer playing Imperial Agents. You're playing Horus Heresy Militia. You can use all your existing models, but you're also going to be using... No, that's a dumb idea. But I think some people do it. But like, yeah, anyway. Let's go to the chat. Oh, I got to figure out where my chatting screen is. Wow. And, huh? Hey, there we go. All right. Well, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Skedaddule for the remainder of the week. On motherfucking Saturday. There we go. I know days of the week. On Saturday, I'm going to be playing more Alice, which I'm very excited about. And on Sunday, I am painting something. I don't know what I'm painting. What's it called? I have like a couple kits in mind that I kind of want to do, but I have not determined which ones. Well, we'll find out soon. We'll find out soon. Hey, everybody on the YouTube side, take it easy. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye.